사실 넌 점은 별 나라에서 왔어. 유인 planet used to be champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠니? 난 약해지고 넌 점점 더 강해지겠지. 에이 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 어널리언 에이 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 어널리언 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 어널리언. My mama told me you're not alien. 넌 이 판을 뒤집기 위해서 왔어. 누군가 너의 기억을 지워 모든 걸 방해하는 거야. You listen. 점점 가둬둘 수 없을 정도로 커져가는 너의 힘과 목소리. 행성은 널 주목하고 있어. Now you're ready for this. 준비가 다 된 거야. 특별한 힘이 있단 걸 알겠니? 이제 너에게 주어진 답이 있겠지. 에이 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 어널리언 에이 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 어널리언 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 어널리언. 이제 숨을 필요 없어 알리언. Tell them who, tell them who. 누구든 내가 누군지 묻는다면 망할 이 집을 꾸미는 네가. 에이 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 어널리언 에이 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 어널리언 가득한 어둠 속 비밀처럼 타는 에이 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 어널리언.
ちょっと上に溜めてください。
My mama told me you're my alien. 사실 넌 점은 별 나라에서 왔어. 유인 planet used to be champion. 금메달까지 딴 1등 선수였어. 점점 잘나고 커진 널 더 이상 담을 수 없었던 행성. 따뜻한 물에서 수영하는 걸 좋아했던 널 내가 데려온 거야. 내게 특별한 힘이
Okay. We'll be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience.
Oh
my god, let's go shopping, guys. Hi. How y'all doing? I am Jeffy, Alien Fashionista. Welcome to my stream. It is a comfy Saturday, so we will be doing comfy things in comfy company. How many times can I say comfy because it loses all its meaning? Turns out the solution is 10 times. So, comfy, 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 comfy. Comfy, 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 comfy. There we go. Now it's just freaking Mad Libs. Anyway, hi, hello. I drank too much coffee today, so I'm a little bit loopy. Hope you had a wonderful night's sleep and a wonderful week if you have not tuned in yesterday for our Friday night stream. It was very spooky. We had a lot of fun. Alright, hold on. Let me catch up. So, we got rated by Channel Nice. Let me take a look at that channel real quick. Spanish streamer. I wonder how they found my channel. That's interesting. Anyways, thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Come on in. Today, we're going to go back to one of the first MMOs. Well, not exactly. It's one of the first modern MMOs that will be celebrating their, I want to say, 20-year anniversary. It's World of Warcraft, yes. Yes, that would probably be a better way to explain Attention Crasher mainstream MMO. If you're looking like a 60s woman that went to one of those cafes with roller skates, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Alright, let's say I had some cuties in the chat. How are you doing today, Fluffy? Good to see you. Hey, mates. Hi. Hey, Crasher. Were you able to sleep correctly? Did you get an adequate amount of sleep? I hope you did. So good to see you, Formula. Must be fun to watch me at a time that will not fuck up your sleep schedule. How are you doing, Rary? Hey, yeah, good to see you. Hey, super. How's it going? Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, I had a nice walk before the stream. Went and grabbed some coffee, then came back and made some breakfast. And now I'm here. It's fun. I like this schedule because I can stream on Friday night. Then it's like I take a short break by sleeping, and I wake up, I eat, and I stream again. Feels all very self-contained. It's like, on one hand, having the Monday, Wednesday, Friday thing was more regular. But it feels nice sometimes to do my streams, and then focus on IRL stuff for a bit longer, and then doing my streams again. It's a welcome change of pace, honestly. And since I'm a little bit more loosey-goosey with my schedule, it feels more freeing, in a way. Which reminds me, I might be seeing my mom next week on Saturday, so there might be just a stream on Friday next week. I'm not sure yet. Keep you posted. All I know though is that Friday the 30th, I won't be streaming that day because we're going to my friend's 48th birthday party. Yeah, you don't celebrate 40 years old every time. It's a pretty iconic moment. A little bit depressing, but, you know, in a good way. Okay, Crasher got 6 hours of sleep. That's a fucking miracle. And Rary on the other opposite side fucked up their sleep schedule. And Formula's having a wakefulness issue. Mama bed. What? It's not my 40th birthday. It's my friend's 40th birthday. My 40th birthday is in February. I'm a fossil. I'm crumbling before your eyes. Wonderful. It always makes me laugh when I see people on Twitter going like, wow, I've been called old as fuck, but I'm only like 32, I don't get it. And I'm like, oh, you sweet summer child. It's like, you have people calling like 29-year-old VTubers like hags. And I'm in the corner going like this. Really? Is that what we're doing now? Is 40 years old geriatric to you? Goddamn Zoomers. Anyway, I digress. 20, 30 plus VTubers are in demand now. Doesn't seem like it to me. But then again, I'm so far of mainstream that I have my own little corner of the web called the Jeffy Space. For weird, voiced, striped, skinned aliens. We do the greatest parties. Party of one. Yeah. Okay. You've been up since 7 a.m. Goddamn, why did you wake up so early, Max? Hope you had a good reason. So yeah, we're gonna be playing some World of Warcraft later. I'm using the pre-patch event to level up a bunch of characters. Because I can't make up my mind on what I want to play. And I'm in a bit of a conundrum. People just want parents without the children. No, I'm not sure. I feel like people forget what the term mommy actually means now. It's like the whole daddy thing. Like when I grew up, when you said mommy and daddy, it was something children would say to their parents. Not some type of weird endearing sex term. But you know, we gotta adjust to how the word's meaning changes over time. Now you want another weird voice script alien so I can do the Doofenshmirtz joke. Now that's a very specific need you have, Rary. But hey, who knows, right? Maybe that day will come. So, 7 hours of sleep in 3 days. That's spooky, man. That's fucking spooky. It's like you're on the fucking verge of hitting the hallucination stage. Always. Well, hopefully the shadow people will be kind to you. You never actually called the parent called mommy or daddy. I mean, maybe you've heard like mummy. Or since you're British, father. Mother. I'm kidding. I have no idea. I'm just joshing around. Doing the good old kidding. We grew up in an era where having a pencil to get the music going again was a hero move. Yeah! Yeah, and it only worked like half of the time. The other, it just wouldn't roll up properly. We're talking about cassette tapes. And we're of the generation. Okay, well, maybe not me per se. That's probably more of a fluffy thing or an Asian thing. But having a vinyl collection, then being forced to update to a cassette collection, and then being forced to update to a CD collection. And now, you have to subscribe to a service to listen to music. But you had to download music for a while, so it's like, that's not fun. Insomnia is a bitch for sure, I feel the crush. I mean, yes, I've been very blessed in the sense I rarely have trouble sleeping. And it's only when I'm in high stress situations, like on the day before I quit my job. Didn't sleep a fucking wink. On the day before we went to sign the... Because I almost bought a house at one point with my host brother and sister-in-law. So the day before we went to sign the contract, did not sleep a wink. And we did end up signing the contract, but it got cancelled because the inspection, the house inspector found a lot of weird shit with the foundation. So we ran away from that deal so fucking fast. So yeah, on those days I couldn't sleep. So I guess we learned that when I'm too nervous, I can't sleep. I think about it, I've never heard anyone call their parents mother and father. That's I mean, I'm assuming most people just go like mom and dad. Although I did call my father by his first name all of my life. I wonder if that means something. Let's not dwell on that too much. If you're bad fashion incorporated, yes. Thank you, Rary. But yeah, how are you doing, Agent? Having a good Saturday so far. We'll go to sleep. Okay, so... It's not so bad that you say 4 hours. My god, if I sleep 4 hours a day, I'm a fucking zombie. What the fuck, Formula? Writing's gonna get a little bit iffy. My arms were itchy. name's MC Change. I remember listening to Michael Jackson and my friends record third. I remember burning some songs on a CD and going to see my girlfriend like 20 minutes away from my house by walking. And the fucking CD player would fucking skip during my walk because I was walking a little bit too intensely. Yep, remember the days where you could fuck up your fucking CD by just walking too hard? I actually don't really miss those days. Given all the rain, I'm staying inside. So that's where the rain went. It's not raining here. For once. Yeah, that's a very southern thing, I feel like, Trasher, yes. Burning CDs isn't that dangerous. I'm gonna assume you're joking. You're joking, right? 10 years was a lot for a person, no fucking kidding. Yeah, that's one of the first things I've noticed gaming-wise, Rary, when I got older, is that I could spend like 10 hours just fucking sitting on my computer, go to bed at like 4 a.m., sleep like 4 hours, and be like chipper the next day like nothing happened. I could drink alcohol a lot and not even be hungover the next day. Now, if I play more than 2 hours without getting up to stretch my limbs, I feel it the next day. And if I drink one beer, I'm hungover the next day. Yay! Yippee! Okay, formula. I'm gonna explain. So when we're talking about burning CDs, it's using a special CD drive that lets you put data on the drive. So it burns the CD, but it's more like engraving it. But we used to call it burning. Most people had a CD drive that could do that. And I remember having like a fucking stack of blank CDs so I could burn games on it that I legally acquired. Let's not think about that too hard. Yeah, the first gen CD Walkmans were fucking horrifying, Agent, you're right. And yes, PT did come out 10 years ago. Goddamn, time flies. Oh yeah, the difference between the start of the technology cycle and the end of the technology cycle is very, very big. Same thing happened with CD players, like Rasher says. Formula's making you feel old. How do you think I feel, Max? So yeah, music, data, it's like... They're like the ancestors of the USB drives, in a way. Even though it feels older, I look at them and think, what? Oh my god, Rary, please, no thanks. That's not very Riz of you, like the kids would say. Remember Zoom came out? The days where Microsoft thought it could compete with Apple. A lesson it did not learn for quite a while. But it also tried to make phones that were supposedly not that bad. Just the number of people using it did not create a sustainable ecosystem for them. But there is an alternate dimension where you have like the Apple Store, Google Play, and the Microsoft Store for phones. Hold on, I'm going to wait for my arthritis to die down. Jack the Tank, thank you for subscribing to YouTube. Welcome. The channel these days is more for live streams, but I still have a good catalog of older videos, VODs, and stuff like that. Welcome. We might be playing some World of Warcraft later, but right now we're just chilling. You didn't know what's called burning? Oh. Well, I mean, in your defense, maybe that's not what people in the UK called it. I would probably have to inquire to some older British people. Or you might want to ask your parents. called linear CD because it actually used lasers to burn down onto the disc. Yeah, okay. That makes actually more sense than my attempt at an explanation. Thank you, Crusher. What's under coffee? I'm gonna be sad when it runs out. So I hear that the coffee producers this year had a really awful time making coffee. Because apparently the harvest was really terrible because of all the flooding. So I hope that doesn't mean coffee is gonna fucking triple in price. Because I'm gonna fuck the freak out. I mean, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Too much caffeine. Did you burn the CD multiple times? Nope, it was a one and done thing. I think. A part of me kinda remembers a rewritable CD, but I don't. Oh, CD-RW. Okay. So I'm not going insane then. I thought I remembered something like that. But they were much more expensive. Winter divinity over for you. God damn. Yeah, you didn't have that long of a winter, huh, Max? Well, hopefully you enjoyed it while it lasted. And you used this time to convince your parents to buy you multiple air conditioners. You know, let's just fill your house with them. So you can be a comfy person. That's my best investment as a shut-in. Regulating the climate inside my apartment, so I can be comfortable gaming and being a nerdy piece of garbage at all times of the year. We're getting some cold weather formula. I'm jealous. We're getting some hot and humid days here. I fucking hate it. But if there's one thing I hate, it's humidity. It fucking sucks. Makes you sweat your fucking hair out and you're just miserable. It can turn a regular day into an intolerable one. It was leading too expensive. God damn it. I forgot about that detail. You guys are gonna have to invest in solar panels at the rate this is going. Like, if your grid is unreliable, make your own. Because I hear it's starting to get actually pretty viable nowadays for places with a lot of sunlight. Just drew it right now, and I know the night is going to get hot again. That's so weird. Normally it's the opposite, right? It's supposed to be hotter in the day. We attach the hell out of solar panels here. Yes, Moot, I am a man. What about it? This is not a secret, but thank you for pointing it out. Let me take Elling Girl. I mean... Okay, someone's in the mood today. Why? Someone's having a hard day. That's a great Pikachu face formula. Yeah, I mean, it's it's probably not written on YouTube, but it's in my frequently asked questions on my Twitch. Wow, $200, is that every month or every 2 months, Rasher? Because we get billed like once every 2 months here. Hey, yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, it's worse in certain parts of the US, agent. Like, some places are charging customers for lost profit when they install solar panels. So if your consumption of electricity goes down, they ask you for the difference. Kinda fucked. Kinda fucked. Okay, so... Hey Max. I'm wondering why they're taxing the hell out of solar panels. I'm gonna assume it's because they don't want to lose their iron grip on the power market. Like, how dare you try to make life better for yourself? But yeah, I mean, it's expensive, but once it's set up, you'll no longer have any power problem whatsoever. So that might be worth looking into. Or maybe being a bit sneaky about it. Yeah, I mean, you can see where people actually care about the environment. Yeah, if they pay you for the extra power, that makes sense, and it makes getting solar panels on your house even more interesting. I mean, think about it. What the fuck are you gonna use your roof for anyway? You're not putting a fucking chair up there. Might as well put some solar panels, you know? Here in Quebec, it's not very worth it, because our electricity is very cheap. Hold on, let me look up my electricity prices. Our prepaid electricity, we paid 100 to 50 a month lately. Yeah, but the thing with prepaid is that if you use too much of it, your monthly rate goes up at the end of the year, right? I've heard about this. That's an option here, but I pay what I use. So that means some months I pay more, others I pay less. So it costs us 7.8 cents per kilowatt hour for electricity here. So not too bad. Well, what happens when you have to redo your roof? Do you have to spend more money? Well, I mean, you do have to move the panels out of the way for a bit. It's not like they're super secured on there, you know? But yes, I would imagine there would be some extra costs. And yes, you have to work on your roof. It's like every 25 years, I think. Electricity here is 7.9 cents per kilowatt hour. That's the price we pay in Quebec. I wonder how much more expensive it is in Ontario. Do you have an information agent? Well, I mean, what is your roof made out of, Rary? If your roof is flat, it's still a roof. Which means it will have to be replaced. Otherwise, you invite a host of problems like leaks, holes, mold, and other fucked up shenanigans like getting some raccoons up in there. So, you know, gotta be careful. Unless you really like having raccoons in your ceiling. It's like you're gonna be eating dinner and then you're gonna hear the sound at the top and going like, they're having a party up there. Yay, happy raccoons. Okay, so yeah. So you switch out your roof every 25 years. You switch out your solar panels every 25 years. It's fine. And by then, technology will have advanced. So you might be getting an even better deal. That's the problem with house ownership, is that it's a fight against entropy. You can never win. You can only delay the inevitable. 1 year is the foundation having problems, the next is the roof. And one day, one of your outside walls is crumbling. Yippee! Okay, hold on. Okay, so Quebec is 7.9. Ontario is very variable. So normally you pay around 12 cents. But apparently between 4 and 9 p.m. you guys pay 28 cents. What the actual fuck? Wow, okay. Wowie wow wow. And yeah, I mean, a lot in house ownership is about investment versus cost over time. You have to make a lot of decisions. And some of them will not pan out. So 12 cents in the US is on the lower end. Alright, well that's kind of that's like 25% higher than here. Okay, that's not as bad, but you said it's like one of the lowest in the US. That's kind of spooky. But yeah, I mean, you know, if you have a lot of money up front and you end up paying your house early, investing in solar panels and geothermal seems like a really long-term solution to having a more stable life when everything starts going to shit around. You have a more stable power grid because of the solar panels and the batteries, and you're gonna have more stable heating during winter time because of the geothermal. But it's not, you cannot get that everywhere. I guess it depends on where you are currently residing. Yeah, 50 years is a long time. For good investment. But you have to be able to afford a house in the first place. That's my problem. That's my problem. Anyways. I mean, I guess you could always rent. Yes! That seems to be what my future holds for me. I'm gonna probably be a forever renter. Or maybe I can convince my my brother and sister-in-law to convert their sheds into a small little Jeffy house. Yeah, that's my end game. California and Hawaii are the most expensive. 34 and 44 cents. Okay, hold on. How you doing, Shiro? Good to see you. Hold on, I'm looking up something. Give me a sec. The Jiffy Bed Shed. Yeah, I'm very conflicted about it. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, if it means I'm able to help my brother pay off their mortgage faster, That'd be pretty nice, but... Nah, I mean, ideally, I would want to buy my own condo. If I can find a place that is affordable. That doesn't have, like, surprise fucking condo fees. Or really douchebaggy neighbors. Then... I'd be great. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge once we get to it. First step, getting a job again. I'm gonna start looking more seriously in September. But then once I'm back to full time, I'm gonna start saving money. Oh, din time. Bon appetit, Max. Enjoy your meal. We'll be here when you return, unless it takes you 5 hours to eat. In that case, I can't help you. Voice reminds me of Fallout 3 Mothership Zeta DLC. I sound spooky. I mean, yes. I haven't heard that one before. Never played that DLC either. But yes, hi, I'm an alien. I have 2 pairs of vocal cords. So a lot of humans think I sound weird. If it makes you feel better, I thought humans sounded weird too, at first. But, you know, I got used to it. And, you know, some people really don't like it, and that's okay too. I'm not for everyone. Like that other guy that came in earlier on YouTube and said, oh my god, that another curvy alien girl, so original. I'm like, okay. Alright. Have fun. It's funny because they're implying I am not original or creative. But here is the thing. I have been a VTuber for 6 years now. So I started VTubing back in July 2018. There was just a handful of us back then. So yes, I'm the unoriginal one. Right. Oh, thank you. Rosie, that's very kind of you to say. Welcome, thank you for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate it. Like the curvy alien girls. Well, I mean, who doesn't? The only one I've seen with 2... Yes! I mean, I'm sure there's others out there. But... yeah, that was part of my concept day one. Because I told myself, well, you know... aliens can sound weird. And I liked I liked the concept. So when I created this character, it was included. Yeah, time flies. Still can't really believe we celebrated our 6-year anniversary like a month ago. Kinda crazy. Maybe myself a smoked meat sandwich. That's a great idea, Agent. Great idea. I bought some smoked meat myself for lunch at some point, so... good idea! What other stuff do you have 2 pairs of? My god, Rary, you are one thirsty person today. You're attracted to funky hair and funky voices. Well... funky hair, funky outfits. One day we will hear you try to sing with those vocal cords. I told you my species is not suited to singing. So if you keep insisting on that, you will not like the results. I have sung once or twice on stream before, like a little bit, and it was really, really awful, so be careful what you wish for, okay? And yes, don't get your hopes up. Oh yeah, yeah, if you like aliens with funky hair and funky voices, you're at the right place. I have a fashion addiction. If you don't believe me, allow me to show you something. Some of the OGs here or people that tune in early in my stream will remember this little video. So the stream will not start soon. I'm just showing you the video. All right? Let's take a look. I'll skip the right part. I just need to find the fucking video. All right, where is it? Yeet. All right, there we go. Enjoy.
ちょっと上に溜めてください。
Oop, you're back quick. I mistimed that a little bit. But yes, so that is most of my outfits. There's a few in there I haven't put in. So it's missing a few. So your concept for Chato actually had 2 voices too, but kind of scrap that concept. Why did you scrap it? Would have been cool. Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Yes, I've done most of the, the base. I bought the base. I got it commissioned by JJ Inomu, a really talented 3D modeler. And I've been using existing assets that I retexture myself to make all the outfits. Reaper, second voice sounded off. Well, everything can be tweaked. If you use something like voice mod, that's what I use. You can really fine tune it to find the exact pitch you want. And now it's even easier than ever. There's some AI assisted voice changers that can really put up a really big difference. Like, for example, there's a streamer that started around the same time I did back in 2019, AI Angel, who used the voice changer to make her voice more feminine. Like I do. And he recently upgraded the voice changer to an AI assisted one. And it's uncanny. It's like, you're not even sure if he's actually using one or not. It's so good. So yeah, as I said, technology makes a lot of things possible these days. Your favorite outfit is the ghost one. Yeah, that's one of my favorite. It's probably my favorite Halloween costume I made. It's a really cool one. Little dance break. Ain't that much of a dance, but so what are you eating tonight, Max? What's on the menu? Chicken. Oh, I can't read. Oh yeah, the Lady Dimitrescu one. You know, the most frustrating part about that is that the assets for her outfit from Resident Evil Village got released online like a week after I had to make my own DIY version because I couldn't find the fucking assets anywhere. So that was fun. I still think I did an okay job considering the short amount of time I had to make one before the Resident Evil Village stream. Got advanced plans for Halloween this year. I mean, we're gonna be playing Silent Hill 2, the remake. We're gonna be streaming more that week. We compensate. From Bergener, but has a mix that has a burn half face like 2 from Batman. Okay, so like a kind of cyborg type thing. I mean, that's an interesting concept. I don't think I've seen something like that before. Like Private Eye / Detective with half a robot face. Or is it just like burnt human flesh or something? How are you doing, Hope? Good to see you. Your face what? Did you stumble on the word filter? Does that happens sometimes? Okay. I mean, not necessarily a Terminator, but like it's Blade Runner inspired, so it could be like half human, half cyborg or something. You know, I mean, visually it would be quite interesting, I think. So that would be like a VTuber concept. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's never been easier to make VTubers these days, so maybe that would be worth revisiting. Or like that guy, the meme says, don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Oh, that sounds like a nightmare crasher, holy shit. Even with the AC on. Is your air conditioner breaking down or something? Did you not clean the filter? Or do you have the only AC in the apartment or the house? So it's working like overtime and cannot keep up. Because I hear that can be a problem. I know it was a problem for me when I had my old air conditioner. It was not powerful enough. So I was fighting a losing battle. The farther along into summer I got, the fucking hotter it would get. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have other air conditioners in the rest of the house, closing the door to the room would probably help a lot. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, Ko-Fi, you have to make it your own. So you don't get sued. But there's something to, it's like, you can make something original out of it. The base concept is there, just have to work it in. Okay, so yeah, your air conditioner is dying. Yeah, well, I mean, keep an eye out for a new one during winter. You'll get a really good price on it. It's drinking time. Oh my goodness. Formula is in his drunken arc. Don't overdo it, okay? Your liver will thank you when you're older. Because if you start looking like Homer Simpson skin color-wise, it's too late. You fucked up. Only young once. But trust me, you'll be old a long time. And if your liver is no worky, that'll be hell. You inherited a house, and he has a good AC. I mean, that's awesome news, Crasher. Yeah, so that means that summer's gonna be freaking comfy as fuck. That's cool. Literally. See what I did there? I mean, yeah, I can relate. When I get too excited, I type too fast. So, I mean, it's a cool concept. Just have to say that's like an inspiration, and then you spin it off in a creative, unique direction from there. So, like, you can mention the inspirations, and then you create a whole backstory around it. Like, not necessarily saints, but something adjacent, different. You know, legally distinct. That's why you want to get a house with central air. Yeah, that's so great. Yeah, my brother has a house with central air, and whenever I go visit him, doesn't matter what the temperature is outside, it's always the same indoor. So comfy. Yeah, alcohol, I'll be honest with you, Formula, it's kind of overrated. I mean, it's nice once in a while, but I don't know, it feels like some people want to spend way too much time, like slurring their words, not remembering half of the things they do, and vomiting profusely. I'll be honest, humans, that does not sound like a good time to me. So, you know, having a few drinks once in a while, great, awesome. But don't let it dominate your life. Because I know someone who is addicted to alcohol, and if they don't drink every day, their hands go like this. So that's not something you want to have happen to you. I'm being serious here. Please be careful. Oh, you only drink on Saturdays. Oh, then I guess that's fine. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, go crazy once a week. That sounds reasonable. And never drinking before work. That's also very great. And also trying to not overdrink to the point you don't remember stuff. That sounds like a good baseline, doesn't it? In the best headspace, you mean? This part is connected to where we live. What do you mean? So, is it on the same lot or something? Oh, that's interesting. You're never in the best headspace. I mean, that's pretty much all of us, right? We're always fighting our demons. We cannot let them win. At least that's my take on it. Neighbor that got sick left us everything, so now we own both the lots. Oh, that's actually pretty awesome. That means if you win the lottery or something, you can make like one big giga mansion or something. That's cool. I mean, it's not cool that the neighbor died, but it's cool that he loved you guys so much he left you the house. Oh shit, it's Human Jeffy. Hey, Human Jeffy, what's up? Thank you. I will. Alright, I mean, thank you for dropping by, Kofi. I hope you enjoyed your time here. These days, I normally stream on Friday, 7 p.m. and Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Hope to see you again. And good luck. If you have any questions about VTubing, feel free to ask them. I've been here a while, so I can have some information for you. Hope you have fun. I always do. Well, thank you. The event makes its return once in a blue moon, and it's always appreciated. Thank you for that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the most, it's like my schedule's a little bit wonky these days. But I seem to have settled a bit on the Friday, Saturday thing, so maybe that is more accessible to some of you. Yeah, hope you've been well. Alright, let's see. So, we're the only family he had left anymore. None of that's what it is. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, I know some people have kids because in their head they think that the kids will take care of them when they're old. That's not guaranteed. Sometimes they will not. They will not do that. So if this is the only reason you want to have children, be careful. I mean, ideally that won't happen, you know, because if you are a good parent, the chances of that happening are very, very low, but not nil. Because sometimes, doesn't matter how good of a parent you are, the kids you get are, unfortunate is the one I'm going to be using here. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that formula. It's like, some of us will not have children. And yes, there will come a point where we will no longer be able to take care of ourselves. And we'll have to trust that the money we've been paying will be put to good use in our later years. If not, well, the last years of your life are not the most important one. Not even close. So take some solace in that fact. Also, you're still very young, man. So you got time. You got time. Enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a mindfuck, isn't it, Formula? But considering that every single one of my friends had children, and seeing how hard it is to take care of them, like day in and day out, and how burnt out they are, like 90% of them are super fucking burnt out. And they're getting near the age where they're starting to be a little bit more independent. But those first few years, man, all my friends were like walking zombies. For most of it. And one of my friends had a kid with learning disabilities too. So it was like doubly hard. Yeah, they don't tell you that when you have kids, that sometimes they will have some issues. And some of it could be so bad that you will be taking care of them for the rest of your lives. But we're talking like severe developmental problems. Holy shit, why the fuck am I talking about this today? God damn, that's grim. Your brother had the kids, so you're off the hook. Yeah, none of the family here have had children or intend to. So the family line ends here. Well, I mean, technically, not really, because one of my cousins had a kid. So technically, the family line continues. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not the parent kind, the parenting kind. Also, I always find it kind of funny in infuriating sense when people say like, you don't want to have kids. Oh my god, that's so selfish. I'm like, no, selfish would be having kids and not taking care of them. Right? So if I don't want to take care of kids, I don't have the kids. Problem solved. Right? That's why this argument never actually made sense to me. Yeah, at the end of the day, why does it matter if I have kids or not? How is that any of your business? I'm talking to the hypothetical bitching person that is not in any shape, way, or form present in the chat today. You know, devil's advocate. Where people drop out of high school because they want to focus on their kids. I mean, that's horribly short-sighted. But sure, let's make ourselves unemployable so we can take care of our kids. Yes, with what financial means will you be able to achieve that? Now, sometimes it's worth, studying. I mean, okay, here's the problem with modern schooling now. Like, high school, fine. University is getting more and more of a dodgy deal these days. Because it's like you spend 6 years and get like $200,000, $200,000 in debt. You get paid like a real shit salary for like 15 years. And you get that debt in your background for the rest of your life. Because you're never fucking paying that down. It seems like the meta now is trade school. Like, you finish your high school, you go like become a mechanic or an electrician or administrative assistant. They all have trade school things you can go to, where you spend like 1 year and a half, 2 years max. You pay a fraction of the costs of university, and you hit the ground running with a much better salary. Because yeah, electricians, plumbers, like secretaries, they all make pretty good money because there are jobs not a lot of people want to do. It's like no one wants to run the paperwork, no one wants to unclog the shit out of a pipe. That's why they pay the big bucks for it. And that's something that will be resistant to AI takeover in the years to come. So yeah, something to think about if some of you are thinking about career choices. Yeah, exactly, Crasher, exactly. But some people don't want to understand the logic, it seems. But yeah, so here's a good way to think about jobs and working. We can't avoid it. Unfortunately, we have to work to live. And the reason why they pay us to do it is because we don't want to do it, because it fucking sucks. A big majority of people will not like their jobs. So you could take a risk and try to do something you love. You might get lucky, you might end up working somewhere you love, doing something you love, and get paid for it. But here's the problem. One, that's incredibly rare. So not very realistic to think about. And two, you run the risk, if it's something you like to do as a hobby, you run the risk of rewiring your brain so that hobby is no longer fun to you. That's the thing. AC install and servicing. I mean, that's the great career choice, Fluffy. Not a lot of people are doing it, and they pay the big bucks. Yeah, people don't realize that formula. Jobs suck. I saw a thing where these two people both went to law school and consolidated their student loans. After 10 years, they had only paid off like 20K of the 100. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. You have to pay so much over the minimum amount to even make a dent in it. Otherwise, if you pay the minimum amount, that $100,000 you owe in 10 years is now $110,000. You can't even fucking dent the debt. It's like, it's fucking predatory as fuck. So yeah, okay, so here's the thing, right? When I was streaming full time, it was fun. But something I noticed is that the more I streamed, the more often I streamed, the less enjoyable I found gaming as a whole. It's also one of the reasons why I adjusted the schedule a bit. It's because, especially because when I went full time, it's like it added an amount of pressure to streaming, to gaming exactly, that did not make it as fun as it used to be. And that's probably what happens when everyone turns a hobby into work, is that the hobby will no longer feel fun to them. That's dangerous, because if it's a hobby that you really, really love, and it's one of the most important thing you do, then what happens once you no longer have fun with it? So, I mean, I haven't gotten that bad, but I was starting to feel some twinges of it. So that's why I took action. But no, there is something weird about gaming these days, Formula. It's not just you. It's, okay. We'll talk about that in a moment. I just want to finish my train of thought here. So, the thing is, also, hi social, what's up? So, the thing is, you have to be pragmatic about work and career choices. In a perfect world, you would do a job you love. But more realistically speaking, you will not like your job. At best, you will probably tolerate it. So find something that you can tolerate that pays well. Because at the end of the day, work is how you subsidize your fun time after and around work. So if you try doing something you love as work, you will one day not like that thing anymore. And it will feel like work because our brain gets rewired to see something we have to do as something not as fun, as something we do when we want, whenever. And that's important to remember before you go like, oh, I'm gonna be a writer. I mean, it's fine. You do it on the side. You take the financial pressure off. Then it gets fun again. That's what I've noticed ever since I switched my schedule. Gaming's fun again. So yeah, think about that. Don't think about what you want to do, like what you aspire to be. Think about what is more financially viable in a career path that will not make you jump for joy, but also will not make you want to shoot yourself. Find a happy middle ground, right? Does that make any sense? Am I rambling again? In fact, that was the whole point when I went to trade school for secretarial studies. I went like, there's a ton of old people retiring in a field that no one actually wants to do. Like, no one when they're young goes like, when I grow up, I'm gonna be a secretary. Yay! Nobody does. So that leaves a hole in the market. And that market is full of old employees that don't really understand technology as well as we do. So I found an opportunity. And so far it's been working out for me. And yes, I mean, I'm one of the only guys working in that field. I mean, there's some of us, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It pays. It doesn't break down my body. I mean, could be worse. I could be like moving furniture 40 hours a week. Then my back would probably tell me to go fuck myself. And just my spine would shoot out of my head like a fucking spring. So yeah, I mean, I have to be careful not to fuck up my back in other fun ways because I sit down too much. And yeah, sometimes I get stuck on weird things like, oh my god, this fucking 20-page document is not proofread correctly. But you know, it's work. You don't do it because you love it, you do it because you have to. So find some things to tolerate. Be realistic. Be pragmatic. Look at what your area of residence lacks in employment opportunities. I mean, in employee capacity. Because, you know, every place is different. You will notice some areas have a distinct need for something. And if you want to burn out and hate life, go into medical fields. Because those are always in demand. They pay pretty well. I mean, most of the time, but not always. And they make you do some ridiculous hours. So, if you want to burn out, become a nurse or a social worker. I don't know how they fucking do it. They're miracle workers. They're saints. They're more courageous than I am. So if there's also something that needs to get done, then my ADHD brain says it's okay. Okay, so if you want to do something, you don't do it. But if you have to do something, you can do it. Well, that's so weird, man. Well, I mean, if it's something I have to do, I don't want to do it. And I'll wait until the last fucking second to work on it. But if there's no pressure, I can do pretty much anything. But yeah, I mean, think about that if you guys are considering career choices. You won't be the happiest, but long term you'll be better off. That was your Jeffrey Bad tip of the day. I'm not sure how helpful that is, to be quite honest. But it is my perspective on it. Hopefully someone will find it of use. Okay, so I'm gonna get some water. My coffee ran out, so I'm sad. I'm gonna get some water. And when I return, we'll talk about why AAA gaming is dying. And after that, some World of Warcraft maybe? We'll see. Alright, so stay tuned. I'll run some short ads while I'm gone. So they don't fucking bother us in the middle of the stream randomly. So yeah, don't watch the ads. Use this time, stretch your legs, walk around, get some snacks. Look out the window wistfully. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Thank you for waiting. And if you subscribe to the channel, no ads. Just some lovely fan art. Thank you for waiting. We'll be right back. Ah, shit, I forgot to run the ads. Alright, 3 minutes starting now. Sorry, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was out of sparkling water, so I made myself a new batch. I don't know, I love sparkling water, man. It's just carbonated water. So it's very healthy. I mean, you know, compared to its sugar-coated brethren. Alright. Making sure everything works. Tracker's working. Alright, perfect. We're back! Hello. Yeah, I don't want to be a shill or anything, but I like the soda stream. It's fun. It's fun that I don't have to spend a fortune on carbonated beverages. Not only that, I can buy syrup so I can have my my 7-Up if I want to. And not only that, I can make it as 7-Uppy as I want. Because sometimes I'll find them to be a little bit too intense flavor-wise, so I can put a little bit less syrup in the recipe. And bang! Perfect. Also, I can make my own freaking soft drinks. Like, I can put some ingredients in a saucepan and make my own syrups. So yeah, it's great. Not only that, you buy like 2 canisters, $40 each. You can make like a fucking shit ton of carbonated water. And when they run out, you can exchange the cylinders for like half price. So it's like every 3 months, I go exchange the 2 cylinders. Cost me like $20 each. And the containers for syrups they sell is like $8. And you can make like freaking 9 liters. Almost like 15 for me because I dilute it. Because I think the original recommended dosings are a little bit too strong for me. So yeah, it all works out. Also, yeah, use code Jeffy for 10% off. No, I wish. They don't fucking know I exist. I just like the product. What can I say? Great pickles. Yes, I've heard about that being easy to do. You can pickle pretty much anything. Yeah, I saw like you could pickle cauliflower and shit, and it's apparently very tasty too. Yeah, you can do a lot of things. I've seen pickled onions. I saw a really good recipe for pickled red onions. You can put that shit on pretty much everything afterwards. So yeah, sometimes you can have a lot of fun in the kitchen. And yes, Twitch Turbo has been a thing for ever since Twitch started, I think, Formula. It's basically a subscription to Twitch itself that takes away the ads. And you still count for ad revenue in the streamer you watch. They just don't get your sub money. Because I don't think people get a share of the Turbo. So it's a more direct way to support Twitch. And also, it's more financially viable for you if you watch a lot of different streamers. Pickles with chilies. Ooh. That's a choice. Yeah, pickled onions go hard. They do. I love it. Here comes the drop. Yeah, so I don't know. At the end of the day, I thought I was spending too much money on soft drinks, so I made the choice. Although you should wait for sale, no matter what brand of carbonating devices you decide to use. Pick one that's not too expensive and well rated. Doesn't matter what brand you pick. And if you want to get very fun and technical with it, I saw some people mod their carbonation device to use like restaurant grade CO2 canisters. They use like to make the soft drinks in McDonald's. So it's like, instead of having like a little container of CO2, They have like a fucking huge one. They just put the thing up to their machine with special fittings. And they only have to replace it once every 2 years. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, the modding scene for carbonation devices online is pretty nuts. Yeah, the internet is full of rabbit holes like that you can fall in. But yeah, you get ad revenue from them. You don't get their sub though, because if they're paying for Turbo, they're probably not subscribing to your channel. But I can respect that. Because at the end of the day, it fucking sucks to get ads in your streams. I wish I could turn it off. It's like, I wouldn't be surprised that a lot of people just click away whenever an ads pop up. I don't blame them either. I would probably do the same. People unfortunately have low attention span these days. And yeah, it's like, I'm lucky if I get $5 out for ad revenue per month. The viewership decline that it causes though is not worth it. I would rather have those viewers back instead of the $5. Most people sub for emotes anyway. Well, I mean, everybody's got different reasons for it. Little jalapenos, I mean, that's a little bit too hot for me, honestly. I'm not really, I don't enjoy spicy foods. Yes, I know, I'm that kind of boring-ass alien. What can I say? I like what I like. And I don't want to be a snotty, crying mess whenever I try to eat something spicy. Like, oh yeah, it's so good, the flavor profile, and I'm just like snotting up a storm and half crying, going like, yeah, I can really taste the burning. So good. Yeah, no, that's not for me. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's totally okay for me now. As I said before, I'm really happy when people subscribe to me, but I also understand that times are tough, and that a lot of people watching me will not subscribe, and that's okay too. I'm just happy to be here, period. And I feel like if you start getting bogged down in the financials of it, it really makes it a miserable time. So I try not to think about that. Hey out there, how's things? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, we're hanging out today. I might or might not play some World of Warcraft later, so there's that to look forward to as well. That car purchase messed up. Yeah, I mean, it's a really big purchase. But if you take good care of it, it will last you a long time. And will really give you more options when it comes to travel. Well, I'm sure we'll be back for me to smash them on the screen. Boom. Okay then. Well, that's a fun turn of events. Max, thank you for gifting a sub to Formula. That's very kind of you. And, Formula, welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard not to get locked out. That'd be embarrassing. Thank you. That's awesome. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Streaming is in a weird space at the moment because it's like people don't exactly know what to do anymore. Because there's so much competition and there's a declining audience site-wide. Not only that, there's now competition in the market. So now you got like Kick and YouTube that are actually trying to do some big moves. Although Kick is not really, I wouldn't really recommend Kick to anyone ever at any point for any reason. I only reserve my name over there so someone wouldn't do fucked up shit with it. So that's about my involvement with Kick. It's like where banned people go to do awful shit. And also gambling. Yeah, 5,000 if you're lucky, Crasher. There's a lot of mechanics. They're gonna really try to fucking swindle your ass by trying to add on shit you don't need to it. Yeah, it's fucking cutthroat out there. But you almost need a second opinion anytime you go get some work done. That day will come at some point, Formula. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Focus on your financial stability first. No, you're still young. You're getting established in the world. Be patient with yourself. You'll be happier that way. It's like it's never been tougher to be young in this life. Like the Zoomers and Alphas are gonna have a really terrible time in the job market. And I feel like a lot of older people don't realize it. How much harder it is now to actually get your fucking your feet down on the ground. Yeah, the job market's fucked. And everything costs a fucking fortune. And then you have some boomers or some older Gen Xers going like, nobody wants to work anymore. Nobody's fucking hiring. You fucking douchebags. You need to be more patient. You need to be understanding. You need to be compassionate. Alright? Let them take a deep breath, you know? Let them get settled. Let them get their feet on the ground. Let them figure out who they are. Stop trying to fucking shame them. Alright? Let them live. Okay? Also, more importantly, mind your business. Nobody asked. Anyway, that was your Jeffy rant of the day. You're welcome. Yeah, at the end of the day, people need to be more patient with themselves. It's rough out there. Brothers want me to work for them to possible promotion. Oh, that's great news, Formula. That's great news. Also, quick note about office politics. It's not about how hard you work. It's about how hard you seem to be working. It's unfortunately all about appearances and also socializing with your coworkers. So, if you look busy all the time, if you talk with the right people and build up friendships with them, you'll go far. And you will not burn out. If you accept every work that gets offered to you, if you don't talk to people, you will burn out and you won't get a promotion. I know it sucks. It makes no sense, but it is how it is. It's like, it's not the work that gets rewarded. Never has. And the more you realize that early, the more you'll have chances for career advancement. I know, it sucks. Don't blame the player, blame the game, as it were. Well, that's a touchy subject, Formula. People should be talking about salaries, because it makes them able to negotiate better salaries for themselves. Like, if both people do the same job, have similar experience levels, but one of them gets paid more, that's not fair now, is it? And they should be paid the same amount. And yeah, it will cause some frictions, because some people get very, how do I say? Well, other people tie their personal worth to how much money they make. And how much they make over what others do. Because it's like, it's a superiority thing. So no, not everybody's gonna hate you if you hate more. But some will. But they're kind of douches. Because it's not your fault you make more money than them. If you want to hate someone, hate the bosses that decide these fucking bullshit things. Yeah, otherwise people are gonna really take advantage of you. So now that requires more years of work using the program than years of program. Yeah, as I said. the whole job market is fucked. And the whole work culture is fucked as well. So do as much as you're willing to do work-wise. Don't push yourself too much. Because the only thing you get by pushing yourself is more work. Okay? Find an acceptable working speed that has enough room to push yourself a little bit sometimes when it's really, really needed. But don't let that become your new normal. Otherwise, they're gonna step all over your ass. Yeah, exactly. The more you talk, the more you accept work, the more work you'll get. And then you'll burn out, and then people are gonna say like, wow, he's lazy. Because the amount of work that's what you do becomes your new normal capacity. And they just keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it until you fucking pop a vein in your head. If someone doesn't like you because you make more money than them, they aren't worth interacting with. Exactly. There's some real miserable motherfuckers out there that will drag you down to their fucking hate barrels. Don't let them do that. Don't let them take away your happiness. So as I said, talk with people. Do what you're comfortable doing. Learn to say no in a respectable fashion. Also document everything. Save all your emails. If something weird happens, try to inquire about it in emails so there's a paper trail. That shit will save your ass more times than you can count. Be smart. But yeah, work smart, not hard. And learn to avoid the gossips and the miserable people. Because that's a one-way ticket to Shitsville population U. That's pretty much been my my MO when I work. It's like, don't complain. Do what you can. Help out people as much as you can in a comfortable manner. Try to help out people that can help you as well. If we're gonna be pragmatic about it. Never badmouth anyone. Never say anything bad about anyone. Ever. Because you'll say something in confidence to someone, and that shit's gonna get gossiped all around the office, and then you're stuck in office drama. Congratulations. You've done it. So, never say anything bad about anyone. It's not worth it. It will come back to bite you in the ass. That person that says you can trust them, you can't trust them. It's not worth it. If they really push you to say bad things about them, stay non-committal about it. Get vague. Change the subject. Because, yeah, exactly, Formula. If someone keeps shit-talking other people to you, they're shit-talking you to other people. I've learned that the hard way a few times. Like, the kindest old lady you ever met. Super kind, okay? Super gentle. Super nice to me. But apparently she was saying horrifying things about me behind my back. About how I'm worthless. And I'm not good at... And I make a lot of typos and that I shouldn't be working here. But to my face, super kind. And my boss said I'm saying that to you, but I'm saying that she said that shit to you because I respect you and I don't want you getting trampled here. So on one hand, I'm like, fuck, ignorance is bliss. Now I know that shit. And now anytime she smiles at me and tries to small talk me, or just like shoot the shit, I'm in the corner going like, yeah, that's great. Right. Oh, I'm faking being nice to her because I don't want her to know I know. Because that's a one-way ticket to Dramasville. Well, yeah, don't underestimate how fucked up office politics can get. Yeah, but that's never gonna happen, Formula. Because that'd be too normal, that'd be too grounded. Someone having a problem with you and letting you know about it. Wow! How novel. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. That's what they do. They just shit talk. Because they're miserable motherfuckers. Yeah, as I said, at the end of the day, try not to engage. Because someone that keeps shit-talking people, as I said, is shit-talking you behind your back. So don't give them any ammunition. Because otherwise they'll use that information to bring other people against you. But yeah, you know, it's just part of office work life. Once you know what to look out for, you'll be fine. You do your work, you get out at the end of the day, you focus on things you love to do afterwards. That's why they call it a job, because your chances are you'll not like it. And even if you love doing it, you won't love doing it after 10 years. So you gotta save up for retirement. Also, that's very important. If you're very young, or even if you're not that young, always put some money aside for retirement. Put it in index funds. With like Wealthsimple or your bank or something. If you do that every month, you put some aside and you put it in investments like bonds and shit. There's a lot of easy ways to do it. Look up YouTube guides for it. And if you do that every month, flash forward 20 years, you'll have a really, really big amount because of compounding interest. That's one of my biggest regrets in life, that I did not start saving as early as I could have. Because if I started putting money away when I was 18, by now I would have like fucking 5 times the amount I have saved up now. Like, not even joking. That's like the #1 most important thing you can do at your age, most of you. Start saving up and investing in index funds. Please, do it. Do it in a thoughtful way. Ask some help at the bank. The sooner you start, the more rich you'll be. Yeah, I mean, it's automatic, yes. But add a little bit extra on top of it. Because here in Canada, it's not compelled. Like, some of them do. Others offer to put a part of your salary in there automatically. I always put like $100 more of what they recommend. At least when I'm working. Right now I'm in between jobs, but you know, that'll be my strategy once I do get back on the work field. So I hear the job market's kind of fucked right now, so I guess we'll see how well that pans out. So in the UK, it's mandatory. I don't know that. Well, thank you, Fluffy. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? You will get some money when you're older, but it will not be enough. So you have to start saving some money yourselves. And not only that, not only is it good to save up for retirement, that money can also be used for other things. Like a lot of countries lets you take some of that retirement fund money and put it in a down payment on a house. Then you have like 15 years to repay that amount. So it really helps you access properties. I mean, that's fine. I mean, you can probably take money from it. But there will be some penalties. Unless it's for housing or something. I would assume the UK has something similar to what Canada has. Like, I know that in Canada, at least in Quebec, I can take up to $35,000 out of my retirement fund for a down payment of a house. Then I have 15 years to repay it. I wouldn't be surprised if the UK had something similar. Anyways, yeah, as I said, a lot of you are very young. A lot of my viewers are in their late teens or early 20s. That's perfect age. That's the perfect age to start saving money. So even if it's like $50 a month, it doesn't fucking matter. Every little bit counts because of compounding interest. $50 a month at 18 is literal millions of dollars when you hit like 50. It's crazy how fucking exponential it gets. And it's why I'm so fucking sad I didn't do it when I was young. As I said, one of my biggest fucking regrets. So don't be me. Start doing it early. I know it's not glamorous, but you'll be glad because even if you don't, it's like you can use that for retirement, you can use that for bigger purchases if you must. You can even have it there in cases of emergency, like illnesses that really hits your savings. Like, there's no fucking downsides to it. Okay, is that too preachy? I'm sorry. I'm just really, I'm really fascinated and passionate about these types of subjects. And I feel like it could be relevant or important for you guys to know about that. Alright, we'll be here, Max. We'll be here. Anyway, at the end of the day, I guess we'll see how well that pans out for me. Because, you know, in the big scheme of things, I still have about 25 years of career ahead of me. And a part of me is wondering, what if I return to school, maybe study something like psychology or something and become like a therapist? Because I do like helping people with their problems. I've been doing that my whole fucking life. Maybe there's some money to be made in that. But then I look at all the fucking university I would have to do and I get depressed. So I don't know, man. I'm just thinking out loud. Would be kind of fucking silly to be like 40-year-old returning to studying. But I've seen weirder things. And you know, it's never too late. It's too late when you're 6 feet underground. Until then, you can do anything you want. I think you'd be a good therapist. Ah, thank you, Formula. That's very kind of you to say. Oh, you think so? Ah. Thank you, Formula. I appreciate it. I need to order dinner. Any suggestions? Yes, sushi. Stranger would be a fine therapist. There are many different kinds, from career to relationship. Yeah, I did not think about that. There are different types. Well, that'd be funny. To be like a career therapist or like the one that the company hires to help out employees. Ooh, that'd be fun. I got some things to think about. Well, you know, it's worth looking into, Formula. It's great. It's a little bit odd at first, but I fucking love it now. And if there's no places for that nearby, then you cannot go wrong with pizza. Yes. But ideally, sushi would be a fun thing, I think. Oh no, wait! If no sushi, maybe dumplings? Dumplings are nice. I like the pork ones. And you pay like $1 extra and you get them like a little bit roasted on the pan. A little bit of a sear to it. Store-bought sushi, ooh. I mean, I'm sure it's fine, but yeah, ideally you want sushi from a restaurant. Because yeah, store-bought sushi is it's adequate, maybe, perhaps, but it doesn't hold a candle to restaurant sushi. It's all you've got, so you really don't have any sushi place near you. Do you live like in a suburb or something? Or maybe I just got used to living in a city with a lot of different cultures. Just go for the gas station sushi and a slushie. Fluffy, do you want Formula to spend the rest of their weekend on the toilet? Because that's what's gonna happen. You can't find one. Have you thought looking on like Uber Eats or something like that? I mean, and then you don't use it. You look up the restaurant yourself, and then you look up their menu. They do all the hard work for you, and then you just go off site and fuck them over. It's awesome. Yeah, I was being a little bit optimistic, wasn't I, Formula? Well, yeah, I mean, if you don't have any sushi places, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, if you look up the store yourself afterward and it's a ghost kitchen, then you're kind of fucked. But, yeah. I'm lucky in my corner there's a lot of different restaurants, so I guess I'm kind of spoiled, in a way. Oh, ghost kitchen. You don't know what that is? Okay, I mean, we can talk about that, actually. That's a very interesting topic. Oh, yeah, depressing as fuck, though, but it's a topic. Let's talk about ghost kitchens. Okay, hold on. Okay, so if you don't know what a ghost kitchen is, a ghost kitchen is a restaurant that doesn't exist. It is kind of chilling, Fluffy, but not for the same reason as we could think. It's not like ghosty scary. It's dystopia fucking bullshit scary. Okay, so ghost kitchens are restaurants that only exists in apps like Uber Eats. So what that means is that some restaurants do not have a physical location you go to. Instead, what they do is they rent out kitchen space from bigger restaurants or specific places where it's like only kitchen space in like industrial neighborhoods. So it's like they're restaurants, but not really, because they're like takeout only. You go there, and then they go grab the stuff from one of the kitchens and they bring it to you. And sometimes you'll have these, like for example, there's gonna be like Little Caesar down the street, who also has another company inside that makes burgers in the same kitchen. Or they make pizza with the same stuff as Little Caesar. But they don't call it Little Caesar, they call it like Pizza Florentia. But it's fucking Little Caesar, okay? They just brand it differently and upsell it and charge you twice the price for it. Because it's indie. So yeah, ghost kitchens. It's not great, because a lot of them are fucking management and health code violating nightmares. Because, for example, one company is gonna have like 10 different restaurants out of one kitchen, making all types of different food. They all have an actual address. They have a place they work out of, so you can go get it. They are not regulated like restaurants, because they're not restaurants. So like they can have food on the floor or like wipe the pizza on their asses, and nobody's gonna say anything until someone fucking dies from it. So yeah, they have a lot of problems. Not only that, it's the most profitable way of running a kitchen now. Because think about it, the only staff you have to hire are kitchen staff, no wait staff, no furniture to buy, no upkeep, no cleaning of eating area over and over again. You just make the food and ship it out. So mom and pop restaurants or smaller chains can't compete because they have way too much overhead. And that doesn't mean they're gonna be charging less for it, because they're just pocketing the money. So they keep the prices high as possible. They pocket the difference. They roll in the money and they laugh. So yeah, ghost kitchens. Kinda fucked up. But it's another way that the whole modern economy is fucking over its workers. Put in dumplings and it comes up with local stores. That's fucking weird. Okay, maybe Indian food? That could be good, like get some naan bread and some butter chicken. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, ghost kitchens or something else. If you guys want to listen or watch a really informative video about them, I think Eddie Burbank did a really good video about those. Let me see if I can find that. That's funny, I typed Eddie Burbank and the first result is Eddie Burbank Ghost Kitchen. Yeah, and he talks about Mr. Beast burgers as well. Now that's a blast from the past. Alright. Go look at that after the stream if you want. Because, I mean, I could probably watch it on stream, but I've already seen it. And it's like 40 minutes long, so I'll let you guys watch that on your own time. Eddie Burbank is a good content creator. I like his videos. He has a twin brother that he makes videos with sometimes too, and they make some interesting topics. Like, one of the most recent one I watched was them trying to see if they could learn to cook by playing Cooking Mama games. It was a pretty interesting take on it. But yeah, I mean, you know, I like YouTube. For all of its faults, it has a lot of interesting content on it. I just wish their content creators would be more well compensated. Because it's a very top-heavy system. Like, the top 10% of content creators make like 99% of the money. Okay, so no sushi place, no dumpling place. What about the ramen place? Ramen's always good. A little bit more affordable too. And that's the day we realized Formula lives in the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, that could explain everything. Hey, Delta, how's it going today? Good to see you. How's your Saturday going? We live in a city. Okay, how big of a city we're talking about? Like, what's the population? I mean, that's what I find kind of baffling. You don't have to give specific numbers for me. I understand you might not want to dox yourself. Keep it vague if you must. It's weird because, like, some really, really small towns in Quebec have sushi places. Like, it's 2024, that's kind of baffling otherwise, but then again, might be a cultural thing. Oh, you're a little drunk. Already? Only been an hour since 6 o'clock in your time. You work fast. Okay, all kidding aside though, I was asking about how big is the city you live in? Like, you don't have to give like specific population ranges, but is it a big town? Medium town? Small town? Are we talking like 1 million people? Like 500,000? Over 100K, okay. Alright, I mean, that's not a small town by any stretch of the imagination. Not huge, mind you, but kind of baffling that a town that big doesn't have a sushi place. That seems like a business opportunity that's getting missed. So maybe that's your calling now, open up a sushi place. You'd be raking in the money, Formula-san. You think it's big, some might say too big. Oh my goodness. Formula, if you think 100,000 people is big, then I live in freaking overpopulated nightmare town. Because I live in Montreal, right? It's the biggest. I think it's either the second or first biggest city. Hold on, let me check. What's the biggest city in Canada? Yeah, so the biggest city in Canada is Toronto. The second biggest city in Canada is Montreal. I live in Montreal. So we're like 3.6 million people here. So it's like, wow. Toronto's almost double that. That's crazy. Holy shit, I did not know that. It's big for the UK. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so I guess I live in a pretty big town then. Pretty big city. And you realize it if you go like downtown. It's fucking crowded. But, you know, if you get away from the city center, it's not that bad, honestly. But that means I get access to more restaurants. But, you know, it's not that much of a flex now, is it? Yeah, thanks, Formula. Words are hard sometimes. Hey, welcome back, Max. So yeah, we just realized Formula does not have any sushi restaurant in their town of 100,000 people. Which I find kind of baffling. So that means this is an incredible opportunity for someone who loves sushi to establish a business there. Too bad I'm not good at making sushi. But a fun business opportunity. Well, if you have trouble remembering, then you're not taking sips, you're fucking chugging, my friend. I mean, for Britain, it's kinda odd, Max. But then again, I don't live there, so maybe it is not odd. Because we had way smaller cities, little towns in Quebec, and they have sushi places. So maybe it's a cultural thing, I don't know. Okay, so okay, sips in your book. Maybe we don't like sushi. I mean, maybe. Maybe that's it. Okay, my other suggestion was dumplings. And if there are no dumplings, I also recommend ramen. A nice little ramen shop. And if not, you can always go for the classic, you know, Chinese food, you know. Egg rolls, fried rice. There has to be a Chinese place. Like a Szechuan restaurant or something. That's pretty much like like everyone has one of those shops somewhere. So, I don't know, look up Chinese restaurant. Not gonna believe this, you can't find ramen. Okay, try Chinese restaurant. See what comes up. That is fascinating. It's interesting to see all the different cultural differences. Like, Max in South Africa doesn't have any Mexican restaurants. That's interesting. That's interesting. We're just drunk. I mean, you can't be that drunk already, can you? That's quick. You're fucking speedrunning drunkenness, it seems. Like, what happened to, like, pacing yourself across the night? Yes, good. Balance it out with some hydration. 27,000 population here. We have a Chinese place that also sells pizza. Pretty bad pizza. That's an interesting fusion restaurant. Chinese Italian. I've seen that before. It's like you go to a Chinese restaurant and they sell like pizza, or I found a Chinese place that had like hot dogs, and I was like, that's a choice. That is a choice. But yeah, it's really interesting that Max does not have Mexican restaurants. So you have 3 KFCs and you have really shitty pizza. You have sushi over there. Like sushi, Indian restaurants, like Chinese food, like Korean barbecue, that's also very, very good. Oh, kebabs is great. Okay, well, how about this formula? How about like souvlaki or doner? That's how they say it, like, no, Greek food. That's always great. I love a good doner, or a kebab, or a shawarma. You have sushi places, no Chinese places. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. I'm gonna try translating it. I'm not sure if you... Is that how you say that in English? Yeah. Hold on. That's how you spell souvlaki. Or, you might like this as well. If you like kebabs, you'll like that doner. It's you order it, you can get it in your kebab, or you can get it in a wrap, in a specific wrap with like really good tzatziki sauce. It's so fucking good, man. You know the type they scrape off the side of a rotating piece of meat where it's vertical. I think it's like lamb meat mixed with chicken. It was a Korean place, but they... Ooh. I hope it's still open, Max. Yeah, doners, they're great. So if you can't find sushi, then go for a good old doner. Now I want one, god damn it. Guess I should have ate more food for lunch before this stream. Oh, so they might have some health code violations, Max. That's unfortunate. So maybe you got unlucky that day, or maybe it's just legit bad. Have you looked at their reviews on their website or on Google? I'd be very curious to see if other people have the same problem. So your town is so small, Crasher, they don't even deliver. So yeah, you live in the middle of nowhere, right? Is that what I'm figuring out? So how the hell do you get pizza? Do you have to drive over there to grab it? Hey, Jazz, what's up? Yeah, the chroma thing, right? What about it? The writing prompt. What's up? I am 100% something you would think of in a chroma dream. That's the nicest thing someone has ever said to me, oh my goodness. Thank you, Jabs. Wake up, Jabs, wake up. Now that'd be a fucking nightmare, wouldn't it? I know it would be for me. Like, our whole existence is just because Jabs is in a coma somewhere. We're not real. Ah. But yeah, no pizza would suck, although I can't eat as much pizza as I used to. Because I get heartburn now. Yay! So how far away from your house is those pizza places, Treasure? You have to drive a long time. We had one pizza place in the past that would deliver. They ended up selling the car. It wasn't worth keeping that, but oh my god, that's something. Yeah, I hear a bunch of stories about like rural America or other places in the world, like rural places. It's like they're living in some weird alternate dimension, which is modern yet not modern at the same time. It's a weird thing. It's like people would grow up there, they go to school, and then when they graduate, they get in their car, they leave that town, and they never come back. So those towns are full of old people, wondering where everything went wrong. Because, I mean, for those places don't really offer jobs, don't really offer opportunities. Most of their friends are in the city. So yeah, it's an interesting dynamic to think about sometimes. Your favorite pizza place is an hour and a half away by car. God damn, Max. You really gotta be in the mood for pizza then. They're pretty close to the town center. There's just so few people that nobody wants to do anything. Okay, so you're one of those. You're in one of those dying towns, right? Is that what that is? The type that eventually loses their incorporation at some point. I wonder what happens when that comes along. Like, do you just get absorbed in the next county or something? I'm in the mood for good pizza, yeah. So if you're lazy, you just get the paper pizza instead. And that is good to have options, I guess. Sometimes the center of towns can be kind of another world. I mean, yes. The population is like 80% above the age of 65. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. I would assume what goes for entertainment in that town is different than what most people would consider. Well, in that case, I'm very happy for you that you're able to get good internet over there. Because it kind of feels like you would still be stuck on like 50k modems or something. 56k modems. Beep boop beep boop beep. Startup noises. Alright, yeah, I think we could play a little bit of World of Warcraft while we talk about random stuff. I think that'd be a pretty fun way to finish the stream. We used to have a place that had a really good hot wings, but the place closed down. Yeah, a lot of restaurants got kicked in the nuts during the pandemic. We lost a lot of good restaurants here too. It was very sad. And all I'm hearing about the freaking Mpox shit is making me a little bit nervous. Hopefully we're not heading towards something like that again. I don't think modern life would survive another freaking lockdown or pandemic. With megabytes. I mean, Yeah, that's not great prices, but at least it's 300. Yeah, internet in Canada is kind of fucked. Like, you know, you can get some pretty good prices, but they're still really fucking high compared to some other places. Like, for example, I pay $100 a month for gigabit internet. My brother is still stuck on 30 megabytes. And I think he pays like $40 for it? 50? I would have to ask him what he pays. Because I forget. But that's still way too high in fucking 2024 for such a big freaking city center. I mean, it is in a suburb now. But it's a really big one. So those prices are fucking ridiculous. Honestly. Alright, let me start up the game here. Since the way to level up quick in the pre-patch event involves a lot of mindless grinding of little short events, then I'll be able to follow the chat more closely. So let's see how well I can do that while talking with you guys. Because if I don't start doing it more regularly, I'm gonna lose the skill to do it. 310 for 80. Alright, hold on. Can I get the thing to recognize the game? I wonder how much intense is it gonna make my computer chug? I mean, probably not. It's like a fucking 20-year-old game. Don't fucking insult me, Blizzard. It's like, how the fuck is this old-ass game making my computer fucking chug? How can you do that? I played that shit on a fucking toaster back in 2004. That gave me 20 for dinner because it helped him fix the flow. I mean, that's awesome. I mean, the splinters are not awesome, but the 20 bucks will go a long way. I'm sure. Oh yeah, my ISP doesn't really believe in upload speeds either. It's like, I have gigabit internet. You wanna know what my upload is? I think it's like 50? 100? This calls for a drink. Oh my god, I'm chugging here. Holy crap. Really, World of Warcraft? Really? No way. Okay, that's better. That's better. Alright, here we go. So, the way the leveling event works is basically you fly to events, to little mini events on the map. The map changes every hour, and you get a lot of XP. So, we're gonna use that to try to level up my druid. Druid? Druid? I can't say that fucking word. In French it's druid, but it's not, that's not how you say it in English, and it's fucking me up right now, holy crap. Alright, where's the entrance here? You went with a mixed kebab, so doner and chicken. Oh, that's good, that's good. Ask for extra tzatziki sauce. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, one of the things I don't like about druids is that you have to switch to animal forms to fight. But at least in caster form, you can pay for a glyph now so you can actually see your character. So I picked Worgen because, I don't know, I don't like the aesthetic of the Night Elves. And the Kulturans, the Alliant race, is half finished, so no thanks. Ideally, it's like, I mean, I don't mind trolls on the Horde side. But Taurens, no thanks. So I'm kind of... here's the problem I'm having right now, though. So... I like Horde better than Alliance, right? But the thing is, one of my friends got me playing the game again, and he went Alliance, because all of his friends that he plays with are Alliance. So, you know, now there's a lot of cross-faction things. Also, I should probably switch the thing on Twitch, huh? Give me a sec. Here we go. Alright, let's see. Ooh, nice. Matt's got some cookies. Crasher used to be a druid main. That's awesome. I mean, you know, they can do pretty much everything. That's probably what attracts most people to that class, you know? Because you can both tank, you can melee DPS, you can range DPS, you can heal also. So yeah, there's a lot of things you can do, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the fact you have to shapeshift to do pretty much everything kind of sucks because you don't get to look at all your cool cosmetics. So that part I like a little bit less. So yeah, I'm a little bit in a weird situation. You got your pre-order. Nice, Delta. That's awesome. Cranberry on a cookie is new to me. I mean, you know, I'll try anything once. You're also a warden real played bear tank for like 3/4 of the game's lifespan. Wow, what are the odds? But yeah, so that's the thing, right? Now the cross-faction game stuff is really good. So you can do dungeons, you can do raids, you can do pretty much anything with your cross-faction buddies, but there's one part that's a little bit more clunky, and it's questing. And also queuing up for randoms, dungeons and shit. Because cross-faction parties have to be full before they can do something. Otherwise, you can't do shit. So it's like you can't just grab like a few random people and hop in a random daily dungeon or something like that. Which is kind of baffling to me. I don't understand. I don't understand why that is. Because it's like, you can pretty much do everything. Why can't you... I mean, I can understand why you cannot quest with your friends, because all factions have different quests. Although that is becoming less and less the case nowadays. So I don't know, man. I don't know why they do it that way. So yeah, so it's like, I could have made another Horde character or two. Especially considering that this server is mostly Horde, right? But if I want to quest with my friend, I have to be Alliance. And since questing is a good part of the expansion, and now that it can actually have like quest syncs that levels you down so you can actually play with your friends whenever they're available, it feels like if I didn't wall the same faction than him, it would be a missed opportunity to play with him. Because, you know, that's how it pans out. Well, hope you have fun with it, Delta. There's always finds a way to make dungeon fun. I mean, yeah. If you could, like, grab a few of your friends, no matter what faction, and queue up into content without needing a full party, that'd be awesome. That'd be great. But that is not the case. So I decided to roll Alliance for that. So I still have, so for now I have a level 70 Shaman. And now I'm leveling up this Druid. I already have a level 70 Goblin Warrior. That's already leveled up. So I can still have my Horde stuff if I want to, so that's not too bad. And you know, if shit gets real bad or they all stop playing, I can probably just cough up the dough. And and just switch those characters to Horde, I guess. And then in that case, I would probably switch to, I would probably make a Troll a troll druid. Because I don't like the Tauren. No offense to Tauren players, but I don't like the aesthetics of it. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, as I said, I like seeing my character when they're fighting. So the whole, like, form switching is kind of a little bit of a downside. But they're the only class that can do everything. So if I want to play with my friend and be able to, like, switch to a role they need, I like that option for myself. So we'll see how that pans out. Maybe I'll get to 70 and I won't enjoy it. But there's so many other classes I could level up. But that's one of the things I'm not a big fan of compared to like Final Fantasy or something. It's like the fact that you have to make a ton of different alts to get all of the classes experience. That's kind of an unfortunate problem.
Delta, can we install a bolter gun on the ship, please? Folded hands.
No, we can't. One, it's too expensive. Two, I feel like I'm breaking some type of law if I do that. Also, I apologize to World of Warcraft enjoyers in the chat because I haven't really looked at my rotation. So right now I'm just tagging mobs so I can get the most XP, and I'm doing a semblance of a rotation. So sorry to the purists in the chat. Not my fault. Yeah, you're really a big fan of that game series, Max. So I'm very happy for you that you're gonna be getting a new installment. And I'll be honest, I really enjoyed Dragon Age Inquisition. I haven't really, I played like a few hours of the first one. Never played the second one, although I have it in my library. So maybe I'll give that a try. Also, I like the new flying stuff from this expansion. Really cool. The last time I did this fucking event, I got fucking insta-killed right as he died. So I didn't even come back and get the credit for it. That fucking sucked. This is the skills that Flash will be doing. Well, I mean, that's encouraging. Well, the one thing that's scaring me a little bit... One thing that's scaring me a little bit about the whole World of Warcraft community is that I hear it's really fucking toxic. So I'm always a little bit worried about that. Also, my gear is all kind of out of whack. So everything hits like a fucking truck because I just run around tagging mobs, so I'm not doing as much damage as I should. I'm just spreading on one fucking mob. I remember playing on my warrior and I was just fucking deleting entire crowds of monsters. This is not the case right now. Maybe I should have leveled as protection or something. One thing I like about the Worgen though, is that now they can actually, like, they can hang out in their human form unless they're in combat. So that's a fun thing. That's a fun thing. Oh shit. That event sucks. It's like, let's find all of the events, like all of the random ass pages. Yeah, I like how you can have both a werewolf form and a human form. That gets you, you can have different looks based on how you're feeling that day. And I know when I tried Cataclysm when it first came out back in the day, that was not an option. You had to manually do it. So that was kind of annoying. Oh yeah, there's some plot points they're gonna have to address, Mike, that's for sure. Also, it's funny how this whole flight system is literally the Sky Scales in Guild Wars 2. But like, they literally just pretty much took that idea and ran with it. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't mind. Because this makes traveling around the game so much more fun, especially now that the whole Dragon Riding thing is everywhere. Not just in the expansion, the Dragonflight expansion. Well, that makes questing up so much more pleasant, because you get it at level 10 now. So, yeah, here's the thing, right? Having played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, I can compare this to World of Warcraft so far. And I'll tell you right now, questing in World of Warcraft is so much more fun than in Final Fantasy XIV. So questing in Final Fantasy XIV is more like you're playing a single-player game. There's a lot of cutscenes, right? And the story's great. World of Warcraft's story is not that great. I'm not enjoying it as much as Final Fantasy's story. So the best way I can describe it is if you like questing in MMOs, World of Warcraft is much more fun. And the way they make it so that you can quest with your buddies, and you can sync down to where they are in the quest progress, and you still get relevant rewards for your time. And you get synced down so you're not one-shotting everything. It's such quality of life stuff that I wish Final Fantasy would do. But then again, that's the thing, you can't really do the questing thing that World of Warcraft does in Final Fantasy XIV. Because a lot of it is really like single player focused. So they can't really do that. And that's unfortunate. They make World of Warcraft novels. I think they did, Delta, yes. This event feels like a random. Yes, exactly, Crasher. They're taking a lot of ideas from other games. I love the random events in Guild Wars 2. It's fun. So I'm happy they're putting that in the game too. It's such a cool idea. Because it makes it so that you can log in, go do some little events, and you feel like you've accomplished something, even if you don't have like an hour to play. But here's the thing that's taking me some time to get adjusted to. The way damage resolves in like AoEs and shit. Like you see the mark on the floor, like that, right? But then you have to, usually in Final Fantasy XIV, the damage snapshots once the AoE disappears. But that's not how it works in World of Warcraft. The damage doesn't get snapshotted. It happens when it happens. So this is a lot of muscle memory I have to get rid of. And if I ever go back to Final Fantasy XIV, I'm gonna be fucked. Because I'm gonna have to relearn all of that again. Alright. So, yeah. What's next? Maybe Delta, who knows? I know they've been trying to do more projects for that. But yeah, so here's my Worgen in human form. And here she is in a bit spooky wolf form. So I like both aesthetics, so it's nice that I can just go like, I don't know, today I feel more like cutesy. And since I have the skill here, while active you automatically assume your human form when you leave combat. It makes it really easy to set up your session how you want. And you know, the transmog system can get a little bit expensive if you switch outfits a lot. But the way that you don't even have to keep the items, you just equip it once and it gets unlocked for your whole account forever. It's such a great thing to do. And I wish that Final Fantasy XIV would do that. So you'll have to have a glamour dress or brimming to the edge with shit that's taking space for no reason. Level Stink sounds like a gamer boy band. Ah. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's interesting they're trying new things. Considering that this MMO is old as fuck, you know? I mean, my story with World of Warcraft is pretty simple. I got into beta back in 2004. And after that, I played a little bit of launch. I got light to level 30 on my Orc Shaman. But then I stopped playing because it was way too fucking grindy. Oops. Nope. Nope. One keybind. Come on, Jeffy. You know, there are some events that are easier to do than others. Like, the ones where you have to kill a boss, great. The ones where you have to collect random things, drop things, is really fucking asinine. But yeah, so at the end of the day, I feel like the modern MMO sphere is pretty open. Because, think about it. If you like questing, World of Warcraft's pretty good. If you like story-based stuff, Final Fantasy XIV, and also Elder Scrolls Online I hear is pretty good. If you want your equipment to never go out of date, then Guild Wars 2 is great for that. Because it's a horizontal progression mostly. So all the progress you make is never lost. You just unlock more fun things to do. So you're always as powerful as you were. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, we're gonna go do the Strangled Thorn one, I guess. Yeah, the story's great too. And I like how the way monetization is made in that game. Because it's like, you earn gold, and if you're a lazy person, you can buy the gold, and it contributes, it helps the developers. Right? And not only that, one of the biggest complaints I have for Final Fantasy XIV, right, is that the end game is a little bit shallow, and also, more importantly, money in the game doesn't mean anything. Like, once you have enough, I spoke about that yesterday, but, you know, if you were not there. So, TLDR. Once you have enough money for house bid, which is the big ticket item in Final Fantasy XIV, I mean, you know, there's some mounts you can buy with some of that money, but nothing is like hilariously expensive, right? So that's the thing. Once you have that amount, the only thing you have left to accumulate is like, you can go for some transmogs. And that's pretty much it. So, while in World of Warcraft, the money feels more relevant. Because you can turn that into a token, and that pays for your subscription for the month. Well, that's fun. That gives you something to work up to, you know? And one thing I wish they would do also is make, like, have a goal to cash out currency conversion option like they have in Guild Wars. Because that's one of the most fun part of Guild Wars, is like, not only does your progress remains from expansion to expansions, you also can convert your money to cash out currencies. You can buy all of the cute cosmetics from the shop without spending a fucking dime. So that gives a lot of aspirational content, things to work up to. There's a lot of really fun convenience things you can also buy with that. And I like that. It gives legs to the game. So World of Warcraft does not have that conversion option. But what they do have is the option to pay your subscription with it. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I wish they could convert stuff to the cash shop. But the thing is, the cash shop itself in World of Warcraft doesn't have that many things in it. It's a small selection of rotating items. Most of the cool cosmetic paid things are at the legal tender thing. I don't think you can convert the legal tender, or whatever the fuck they're called, trader post tokens or whatever. You know, like most of the cool stuff is based on a monthly basis. So I don't know, man. That's pretty good. What's up, Elder? What's happening? Something on your mind? See? Human form. As soon as I tag a mob, I go back.
I don't have a target.
It's fun also because your character has two sets of voice lines because you have... It's funny because they could have used the normal human voice lines when you're human, but no, you sound British as fuck. So it's like they made like 4 different voice lines for both the human and wolf forms. So they really fleshed it out, which is pretty awesome. One fully reported to my Discord account. No, whoa, no. Whoa, Elder, stop. Please tell me you didn't give them any information. You did not click on any links. Right? That's a scam, man. Your friend's account got hacked, and now they're using it. They're using it to try to get you next. Yeah, it's a fucking scam, dude. Don't fall for it. Here's how it goes, right? Let me guess. They say they can fix it if you send a message to the Discord admins. And they're gonna start asking you for personal information, and they're gonna make you log in to a page. And that's gonna capture all of your login information. It's a phishing scam, is what it is. Please tell me you haven't given them anything. Oh my god, I'm so anxious right now. Oh my god, those last pages are fucking bitch to find. We're going to delete your account. No, don't delete it. Okay, what you need to do right now. Okay? What you need to do now is you need to figure out what Discord servers you share with him. And you need to let the administrators of those Discord servers know. Alright? You need to let them know that someone has a compromised account. You also need to report your friend's account to Discord for compromised information, so your friend can get his account back. Oh fuck, I bit off more than I could chew. Alright, we did it. I mean, no, we didn't finish the event. The boss spawned. No, don't start over. Once again. Elder, listen to me. It's not real. You did not get reported. Your account is safe for now as long as you did not give them any information. Alright? So what you need to do right now, as I said, is report your friend's account. So they can get it secured. And just don't do anything. Your account will be fine, as long as you can respect that. There's nothing to worry about. It's a pretty old scam. So I'm really glad you told us this, so we could warn you about it. Oh my goodness. This is chugging along here. What even am I doing? You miss playing World of Warcraft. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Hope. It's pretty much the best time to come back. Because the catch-up event is literally you going from event to event and you can get to level 70 in like 8 hours. Not only that, you can spend all of the tokens you get from doing that on a whole nice set of endgame gear that's gonna make you ready for the expansion. I feel like if you want to play again, now's pretty much the time to do it. If it interests you, I mean. You know, no pressure. Alright, where is this fucking event? Oh, there we go. Alright, don't be dead, don't be dead, don't be dead. He fucking died. God damn it. I was a few seconds too late. Ah, my god. Alright, let's go say hi to a car, I guess. Alright, you better not fucking die before I get here. Ah, crap, there's almost no one here. But this one sucks because they'll kill half of the raid for no fucking reason. I don't know how to combat that. I mean, if he does this fucking bullshit, I'd rather die and come back if he does it early enough. Because if he does it just before he dies, I'm gonna fucking be upset. Oh no, here he goes. No, not again. No, you bastard. I just talked about it. That's funny and sad at the same time. Yeah, I don't like doing the South Shore Tyrant Mill fight because it's mostly horde people, so whenever I try to pull some mobs, no one's there to help me. Oh, ew, not this one. You know what, let's go do the gnome leper thing. Oh, it's over. Well, I guess we'll chill in this little corner for a bit. What? I don't miss it anymore. I don't agree with the directions for the writers, but yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints about the story. But so far, I'm not really playing this game for the story, I'll be honest. Like, if I want a good story, I'll play Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14, you know? I feel like the questing is more fun in World of Warcraft. At least it seems like it at the moment. Maybe I'm gonna say something else entirely different if I decide to buy the expansion. the thing, right? Just for I can't even heal the cross-faction people here. I wonder if I can heal them if they get added as a cross-faction party. I'm gonna have to read up on it. Oh, you got back in Cyberpunk. Oh, nice! Yeah, I'm waiting for it to go on sale, I'll be honest. I'm gonna assume it's gonna become affordable at some point. Right? Do the quest well the first time, maybe you don't have to do the quest. Oh my god, Fluffy. Yeah, it is Delta. It is. I'm gonna have to look it up. How big is the cell right now? Can you give me that information?
I'm out of range.
We need like one more page and then this event ends. But we keep finding everything else. Hey, we got it! God damn. Alright, let's go to this one.
No time for nostalgia.
Oh fuck. Wrong button. Got fucking cartoon pushed. 15% off. That's not a really cool sale. I'm gonna be honest with you. Also, one thing I enjoyed about the questing part of World of Warcraft is, hold on, it's the whole part about being able to choose the expansion you want to level in, and everything scales from 10 to 70, just like that. That's such a great idea, because it means that whenever you level up alts, especially for people like me that never really played much of the game, that means I get to experience all of the expansion at my own pace.
We overcame this once, and we will once more.
And I wish I could heal that guy, but I can't. He's gonna kill us. Oh no, wait, I can heal him. Oh no. What do we do here? Oh my god, we survived. Do I just have to stand out of all the AoEs? Is that it? God damn, okay then. Don't forget to party with others that are different levels the mob. Yeah, exactly. So another fun part about that is that, yeah, you can choose exactly the expansion you want to do. And your friends can quest with you even though they've done the quest before, and it syncs them to their level. And any content they do is leveled to their level too. So everybody sees the level. It's like everything's scaled for everyone. So you can play with your friends whenever. And you can do a lot of different expansion content because there's like 9 fucking expansions now. So that means anytime you're leveling out, it's something new. So that's fucking cool. So yeah, that's the good part. So on one hand, yeah, it sucks that you have to go through all of the stories multiple times. But, unlike, for example, if you want to start over in Final Fantasy XIV, you have to go through all of the expansion content. All of it. And it's like, you want to play with your friends. You don't have to wait. Only thing you can do is dungeons. That's it.
I wouldn't call this particular radiant.
I don't think I did this right. So yeah, so it's an interesting thing to think about. One thing I don't like about the combat in this game though is that the fucking cooldown, the global cooldown is way too quick. So sometimes it feels like I'm panicking and like playing the piano. But you know, other than that, it's fun. Oh fuck.
I remember this one. These echoes must be contained.
Oh, the event ended. Alright, we're out of here. So the event in the region moved on to the next one. So all the weird memories from stories past is now in the next region over. So we take the photo to Dalaran. And we're out of here. Move on. Rather rinse, repeat till 70. That's the way you get the gear now. And you get some pretty powerful gear at the end from all the points you accumulate. And now you can also send all of that over budget currency that you have no use for to other characters. So most currencies now are account bound instead of character bound. So that means you can play with some friends on Horde, you can play with some friends on Alliance. And you can move your money, your tokens, everything around. It's really fucking cool and convenient. Ah, yeah, World of Warcraft had its hold on people back in the day. And still does up to a point, I would imagine. But yeah, I mean, the endgame things are different now. Like, what I hear is that the endgame is mostly 5-player dungeons and 25-player raids. But now with the new expansion, apparently it's also going to be like 1 to 4 people delves, which will give you like mythic level equipment. So that adds more to the endgame. And as I said, the way money works in the game, how the gold can be used to pay a subscription, it adds some dynamic that's not present in Final Fantasy 14. So it's a good change of pace, honestly, so far. And I think I might buy the expansion. Because right now, I was hesitating between either buying Downtrail, Gentier Wilds, and Guild Wars 2, or this new expansion in World of Warcraft. I think I might do the World of Warcraft one. But this is going to depend. Because my friend is a little bit wishy-washy about the games he plays. So he's really, really committed to it for a bit, and then suddenly he falls off the map and I don't hear from him for 6 months. So maybe I'm getting invested a little bit too early this time, and this could blow up in my face. So I guess we'll have to see. But yeah, so far I'm leveling up pretty well. I'm already level 48. I started at like level what? Level 40? So I already have 8 levels. And the level cap now is 70. So that's pretty cool. I should probably sell some of the garbage. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick little bathroom break. So I'm gonna run some ads while I'm gone so we don't get them when I'm actually playing the game, because that fucking sucks. So take this time to get some snacks, and we'll be right back in about 3 minutes. So see you in a moment. Alright, we're back. I was thinking about something. Social, you said it fucked up your life. I'm very curious. How many hours do you think you put in this game? And what made you quit? If you quit, that is. Thank you, Max. Happy to be back. Alright, so... there's one thing specifically that's kind of a niche thing to complain about that I prefer in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, you know, the snapshotting I prefer in Final Fantasy XIV. The fact that you cannot turn your back to enemies you're tanking because you take increased damage against them is fucking with how I move in these games. I use the right mouse button and the left mouse button to move around in those games because I use the keyboard to press all my keybinds. So that means if I want to walk around, because the main strategy to tank in this game is you have to sidestep everything so that you're getting hit from the side and not the back, right? So I can't do that because I'm moving like that, right? So you always have to jump, and it's kind of awkward. I feel like if I really want to start moving that way, I'm gonna have to buy like an MMO mouse or something. Because that's not gonna work out for me otherwise. Anyway, just thinking out loud here.
We overcame this once, and we will once more. The memory of Anixia and her
I need to target something first.
runes over these marshes.
I got there just in time. You don't even have to be there for long. If you're near the event when it ends, you get the XP for it, and it's a bunch.
Are these Azeroths?
Oh fuck, I fell in the water. Oh, that's fine. Well, yeah, the whole back damage thing is kind of annoying.
I need a target.
So yeah, that part is kind of scuffed. Right, I need to go grab the quest, I think. So this is gonna be tricky. So I need to go over there. I need to grab the quest, and I need to go back to Anixia. That was one of the first big bosses of World of Warcraft. I never got that far. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Alright, where is it? Come on. Don't die. I'm almost here. Ugh. So I just need to tag her once. And dead.
I have asked my mother and father to speak with me of our kingdom's future. As a hero of Gilneas, I would have you join us. Meet me in the garden of Stormwind Keep. We have important matters to discuss.
I think I've unlocked the quest for the heritage armor for the race. It's a fancy suit with a top hat. I don't know if I like that, to be honest. Oh yeah, I mean, so far I'm enjoying myself.
The memory of Anixia and her brood looms
Alright, where's the turn in here? Oh, it's here. Oh, God. Alright, nice, we got it. Well, that means I have 20 levels left to max out this character. Well, not too shabby. My god, this type of flying is so much faster. It's less precise though, but it's so much faster.
Azeroth has no need for historical records.
Alright, let's go see this one. Oh yeah, so we'll have to see if this type of enjoyment remains. Although I miss being able to only have like one character for everything. The fact that every different classes require a whole ass different character can get pretty annoying. But although I do enjoy the fact that you get to play different races a little bit more often. So that's kind of cool. You know, I guess there's an upside and downside to everything. But yeah, you know, at the end of the day, the fact that the questing is probably the best part of the game. It's probably good that they have to let you do it with something.
Only a response.
Alright, where the hell is everyone here? Okay, nobody does this event. So we'll go do the other one then.
I don't have a target.
With these echoes.
My god, they're melting. You can start to see which are the ones that are actually more popular than others. Because some events really get really crowded, while others just get completely walked aside.
Are these echoes a message or merely a response?
And this rainfall of actability really tags everything in the vicinity. That's... oh fuck, I'm gonna die. That's not great for aggro, and then I just thought about it. Alright, so I was supposed to talk about AAA gaming earlier. Completely forgot about it. God damn. I'm so freaking distracted sometimes.
I need a target.
Oh, we're killing them too fast.
I need to target something first.
Oops.
don't have a target.
Alright, here we go.
I wonder what Azeroth is trying to tell us with these echoes.
Okay, so how do I approach this topic? I mean, here's the thing, right? I feel like I hear a lot of people complaining about AAA gaming these days. Or just gaming in general. It's mostly AAA gaming that's the problem these days, but at the end of the day, gaming doesn't feel as fun as it used to. So people are wondering if it's because they're getting older or is gaming become more shitty. I feel like it's probably a little bit of both. You know, to be quite honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Because, you know, as we get older, sometimes our priorities change a bit. So that also has an effect.
Your memory for Azeroth to show us.
I need to target something first.
So yeah, the priorities change. But yeah, no, gaming is not blameless in that regard. It's like they have some problems. I think a lot of it also has something to do with the fact that gaming as a job has also gotten kind of fucked up too. Because, I mean, it wasn't very stable to begin with. But these days it's even worse. Even worse, because it's like, you do a bad job, you get fired. You do a good job, guess what? Also fired. So it's like there's absolutely no fucking point. Like they don't... There's no incentives. Because no matter what you do, you're probably gonna get fired. Well, that's kind of fucking depressing, isn't it?
I need to target something first. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
That's my problem. I was wondering, why is it not dying?
I need a target. I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Yes. I'm gonna target something. Just that they keep fucking dying before I can do anything.
Of the Black Dragon flight. We must take her down.
Oh, that's close by. So yeah, so on one side you have game devs who are depressed horribly. And you have an industry that's eating itself by just buying every competitors and doing everything sideways, cutting corners, doing real shitty hours, horrible work conditions. And you have a lot of pressure from the upper echelons of the game companies to put a lot of microtransactions in games. And you end up with games that create problems. Like they degrade the gameplay experience just so they can offer you a solution to it. Like they create the problem, but they pay you to pay for you to fix it. So it's real fucked up because There's a reason why a lot of people are banking on older games nowadays to have fun with. Or why, like, the new definitive edition of Doom is selling so well. You know why? Because it's pretty easy. Those games were more based on fun rather than ultimate profit above everything else. And it shows. You can't really tell easily nowadays what game is made to be a cash cow for its investors and what game is a labor of love.
The memory of Anixia and her brood looms over these marshes still.
Yeah, you can really tell nowadays. And people are getting wise. People are getting wise to it. Holy crap, nobody's here. Oh, okay, someone engaged. Oh my god, that shit hits hard. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, I think we're getting it now. I got scared for a second. I thought I would fucking die. I need to change where this boss help bar is. It's to the side. I should have put that like right underneath my character. I need to look at how I set it up on Final Fantasy 14. That was a really nice place to put it. Maybe I need to do that again. Aha! Also doesn't help that some people have such conflicting views on group. Yeah! Yeah, I mean...
I wonder what Azeroth is trying to tell us with these echoes.
Here's the thing, right? What makes a game good is very subjective. Some people's good is someone else's shitty. Because not every game is made for everyone, you know? And that's okay. You can't have like forever games. Even though a lot of people really wish that would be the case. That's what a lot of people are doing with what's the name? Live service games are supposed to be forever games. But that's the thing though, they shouldn't be. Because a game you play forever is kind of depressing, isn't it? It's fun to play different types of games, you know? Keeping an open mind.
Remember this one.
Holy shit, there's too many mobs here. There's one thing I also missed from Final Fantasy 14. You know, they have a system where you see like a list of all the nameplates. The nameplates all being bunched up here is kind of annoying. I need to install some add-ons that would like either make them not stack over each other like that, or you know, put a list up like some Final Fantasy inspired add-ons. That's another part of World of Warcraft I enjoy. It's all the mobility, like how modifiable the interface is. Like if you want to do something in a specific way, you bet your ass there's gonna be a mod for that. I mean, not a mod, an add-on for that. And they allow it. You know, Final Fantasy has mods, but they're like in a legal gray area. That if you talk about it openly, you can get your fucking account banned. So, not really my idea of supported. Really.
It's too far away.
Unlike online games like Fortnite, once it loses priority, you can't play it. Oh yeah.
I remember this.
I mean, that's the old adage, right? It's like multiplayer games, as you say, they're functional until nobody plays them anymore. Unless they have very good AI options, so you can still play with computer opponents. Which wouldn't be a bad thing to request, you know, so I feel like that's not asking for too much. Right? But the way that a lot of game companies are talking, it's like once the multiplayer phase is over, they don't have any solutions. They say like what they did with the Crew, you know, the racing game. They just fucking yeeted it out into outer space after nobody was playing it anymore. So you can no longer play the game you bought. That's kind of depressing too, for entirely different reasons. But yeah, I mean, you know, I like single-player games, don't get me wrong, but there's something unique about multiplayer games. Like the shared world you occupy with other players. That's also fun in a very specific way that single-player games can't exactly emulate. So, you know, variety is the spice of life. In a perfect world, you would have both types of games being created equally.
The memory of Anixia and her brood looms over these marshes still.
I need a target.
Are these Azeroth's memories? Or ours?
God damn, we're fucking zooming through those levels. Holy shit. Oh yeah. I think that's probably what's gonna kill AAA games, Max. I'll be honest with you. The fucking obsessive search for graphics.
The
Like,
memory of Anixia and
look,
her
right? We have hit the diminishing returns really fucking hard this gaming generation. Alright? Seriously. So now you spend like an unreasonable amount of time to make a game look a little bit prettier.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
So that's not good. Because, look man, you can't spend fucking 10 years making games anymore. I mean, you guys saw that, right? Like the list of games that came out by certain game companies. They went from releasing like 5 games a year to releasing 1 game every decade. That's not sustainable. That's not sustainable. Also, all of the graphical requirements are getting really fucking insane. And, you know, you look at games from like 2016. They don't look bad. That's how much, that's how much diminishing returns we hit. They don't really look bad. And yet they take like 3 times longer to release because now everything is in 4 fucking K. And everything has to run at like 200 frames per second. And if a game runs in 30 FPS now, it's like you killed someone's mom. Yeah, it's crazy how far the line's been pushed.
The memory of Anixia and her brood looms over these marshes still.
That's fucking nuts.
We need to target something first.
Alright, boss is here. That's where the big bucks are, currency-wise. Yeah, grass textures are very important in Formula. Oh yeah, there's some good news for you in that regard, Max. A lot of newer games no longer require the launchers. Like, if I understand correctly, a lot of newer games are leaving the launchers. Like, EA games specifically have started not requiring the launcher anymore with their more newer releases. So, that's kind of encouraging. Because you don't need like a gazillion fucking launchers for everything. That shit gets fucking tedious. Bro, I didn't even need to move.
I don't have a target.
Alright, let's see where everything pops back into. Yeah, I've been having some weird cramps in my right hand the last few days. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck is causing this shit.
Only Azeroth remembers these events. We overcame this once, and we will once more.
We need to target something first.
Also, I like classes with a lot of damage over time things, so I was thinking either Warlock or Druid because they have a lot of over time effects, including their healing, which apparently can be pretty clunky from what I've been told, but anyway. But yeah, hopefully you'll get your wish, Max, and that most games won't require a launcher anymore, because I feel like a lot of the game companies are realizing it's a very fucking unpopular decision. You know, at the end of the day, people just want to play games. They don't want to wait for like a million years. Oh fuck. No one's here, no one's here. Alright, let's wait until people show up. Oh fuck. Well, I fucked up. I fucked up. Alright, I'm gonna go where everybody is. And hopefully I don't get fucking murked. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Wow, this guy's taking no fucking damage.
I need a target.
Yeah, those are the times I miss playing my warrior. That guy, that goblin was unkillable.
I need a target.
Alright, follow the warrior. Not even a prot warrior, it's a... Oh my god, it's a fury warrior. Well, they don't even have damage mitigation and they're just fucking wrecking everything. That makes me want to play my warrior more. I did enjoy leveling up the goblin warrior. Maybe that's what I'm gonna end up maining after leveling all of these. Which would be kind of funny. Like, I spent all this time leveling all these characters, I'm gonna like, no, I'm gonna go back to my first one. So yeah, here's my quick little story with World of Warcraft. So I was in the beta, then I played a little bit of launch, stopped at around level 30. Then I came back for Burning Crusade, I had the Orc Shaman. In the beta I was the Troll Priest. And then, yeah, I made the Blood Elf Rogue for Burning Crusade. I got like around level 65 back in the day. Then I stopped playing. I came back for Wrath of the Lich King, made the Death Knight. That's the only time I made it to the end game. I did a few heroic dungeon and I stopped playing. And then I came back a little bit for Cataclysm, made a Goblin Mage, played like 2 hours, and stopped playing. Then I came back. I came back at when I came back for Dragonflight, so it's been a long time. Came back for Dragonflight, played a little bit of it on the Goblin Warrior, and then stopped playing. And here we are. So yeah, my experience with the game, so I played it in chunks over its existence, but I missed like 80% of it. So I don't know if I'm qualified to comment on it. Like, I'm more experienced with Final Fantasy XIV. I played a shit ton of that game. But that's the problem, I played a shit ton of that game. So for better or for worse, that's the problem. Wait, did I just pull aggro? No, that can't be.
Need to target something first.
And it's hard to get out of the water as a druid because you switch form automatically, so it's like I need to get out of the seal form by just trying to jump repeatedly.
It seems Azeroth has no need for historical records. These echoes must be contained.
Oh. Hold on, I need to go get rid of it in the aggregate chat. My god, I love Suribot. Like, if you stream and you don't have Suribot allowed on your channel, you're missing out. It has so much quality of life stuff when it comes to hate raids, bots, follow bots, shitty comments. They take care of everything. They're awesome. I love it. Such a load off my mind, but having to think about all that shit constantly. gonna fly around a bit, waiting for people to show up. Here we go. And that's here backing a punch. I'm gonna have to actually spend my talent points. Another way this game is different than Final Fantasy 14 is that every class has like 3 different specs. So you can heal, you can tank, you can do damage in different ways. And you can re-customize how you build your character. I mean, there are some meta-approved ways of doing it, you know? Oh god, my gear is so fucking outdated, man. We're gonna wait for this guy to fucking sneeze on it.
It's too far away.
Oh, it's funny, the polymorph forms you get go over even your animal forms. Oh my god, that fucking shit hurts. Yeah, so it's different. Which means there's more ways of breaking, not exactly breaking, but making your class suboptimal. So if you don't gear correctly, or if you don't put your talent point where shit is meta, as it were, a lot of people are gonna be very fucking angry with you. And honestly, if you take a game that seriously, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. You know, I can understand. You don't want to waste your time, right? So you want to make sure you're working with people that are not brain dead, you know? But there's a limit to that. There's a limit to that. So you can give constructive criticism, but you know you can make some adjustments to your build. Here's a few suggestions. Not like you fucking suck. You should go lock yourself in the locker.
It's fascinating how strongly Azeroth remembers these events.
You know, just saying. People can be nice about that shit. No need to be super aggressive. And I've heard a lot of horror stories about this game's community, so I'm a little bit apprehensive, especially considering that the server I was on is mostly Horde, so it's like we're the underdog faction here if I play Alliance. I'm wondering, maybe I should have made the Alliance characters on a server with more people on it, and because I think you can play cross servers anyway. Although I'm not sure if it works. You can have guilds cross servers now, right? Can anyone that plays this game let me know? I would be very curious about that. think someone got mind controlled. I can see their health bar. Hey, fuck, I wasted my cooldown on this. Have you heard of a game called Battlestar? Not really. What's it about? Man, these are all Horde characters. Yeah, that's the things that's gonna really fuck me up.
I don't have a target.
Underwater shooter game. Ah, I see. That pun was not intended. Alright, I'll just be a good quest participant.
I'm out of range.
I'll bring all of the things here. Oh fuck, I'm gonna get killed. Ugh. Watching you play this is the only thing I can say about this game is, wow, oh my god, Agent! Yeah, well, you know, this game has some good stuff to it, but it's still an MMO, you know? You gotta like grinding stuff. Because if you want a good story, there are so many other games you can play instead. Another fun thing, if you turn your back to an enemy, they can daze you, so it makes you run away very slow. I'm gonna have to rethink all of my movement options.
I need a target.
One made of Victoria sponge cake. Ooh, that sounds great, Formula. Also, you're still drinking water, I hope.
I need to get closer.
I don't have a target.
Hey, we did it. Yeah, the whole dragon riding thing is so inconvenient. Compared to slow flying everywhere. And the fact it's at level 10 now is such a game changer. Game and over rarely. I mean, that's fine. The kebab was so spicy it sobered you up. Oh, so you picked the spicy option. Yeah, I know those are available, but I like the non-spicy versions better. That's why it's important to read all of the fine prints.
I need to target something first.
So you don't end up screwing yourself over.
These echoes must be contained.
Oof, I hit the wall here.
I need a target.
Ah, shoot.
I need to target.
Yeah, I'm happy you had fun with the kebabs were good. So my recommendations actually helped out. I'm like, I'm helping. Christian to make a slightly dirty joke, nothing really bad. Alright, I'm in a good mood today, I'll allow it. Hopefully I will not regret that decision. What the? This one's stuck in the wall. What the actual fuck? Alright, that's interesting. Oh no, okay. Don't tell me. I mean, there's one over there.
I need to get closer.
Oh, I'm gonna regret it. I made out of fucking tissue paper.
World of Warcraft. More like Wieners of Wankcraft. Sorry, I'll go throw myself out the airlock.
Yeah, I was about to say that's, Okay then. I'll be honest, man, not your best work, but no need to throw yourself out of the airlock just yet.
I don't have a target.
Yay! I got there in time.
I wouldn't call this particularly creative.
Well, as long as you angle yourself down slightly, you regain your energy pretty quick.
These Azores
This one's the best for XP because they're just a ton of mobs and they all give you like twice the regular amount of XP for it. Just that my gear is so fucking outdated because I can buy a full set of really high level 70 gear with all the points I accumulated. But until then I'm gonna hit like a wet fart. No, I mean, I know, Formula. I was being a little bit over-dramatic for comedic purposes. I did not mean no ill, like, no harm meant at all. I hope Social understands that. Please don't leave. Oh my god. Okay, no, I'm good. But yeah, you know, it's all in good fun. I understand. I understand. You can really tell easily by the intention of how stuff is worded sometimes that, like, it gets, I mean, you know, by text it makes things harder a little bit to focus out exactly what the intent of the person is. But I feel like from a few sentences, you can pretty much get the general, oh fuck, I missed it. Well, we're going back here then. Fuck, I got stuck. We need to kill him before the event ends. Or we're not gonna get the credits. Big DPS activate. Hey, we got him. Just in time.
The green mother of the black dragon flight. We must take her down.
I wonder if the Black Dragonflight ever came back into the story. Yeah, I need to read up on the lore a bit, so I'm not super fucking confused. Anyways. Yeah, I can't take any credit for that gem of a joke, it was all Vandalay. Yeah, Vandalay has a bit of a mood sometimes, doesn't he? Alright, don't look at the dragon. Nope. Oh fuck. Oh, that was close.
It's too far away.
Ugh, that's a lot of mobs. What was World of Warcraft called in the beta stage? World of Warcraft. Oh my god, why haven't I heard this one before?
Nay, just a memory.
Holy crap.
No time for nostalgia, champion.
Oh fuck. Well, we ran out of time. Are you shitting me? I was so fucking close to leveling up. Oh, that's a little bit heartbreaking, isn't it? Oh well. Oh no, wait. Wonder if I can kill, like, one of these. Let's see if I can do it by myself. Oh shit. How the hell are you doing so much damage? Oh yeah, my gear is out of date. Well, I got my answer. Alright. Ouch. I mean, I'm 6 levels away from having access to all my OP gear, so... We'll get there. We'll get there. What's happening, Matt? What's on your mind? I need to go repair my gear. Man, I fucking foobarred it. You know, just gotta find the repair spot. Oh yeah, there's one right over here. Wait, where? Huh? Is it up here? I don't see it.
Safe travels.
There's an icon right here. It says it's down. Okay, this game is smoking weed. Although I do like that you can now customize the animal forms now, so you can really change it around a bit. I still wish that there would be a class that you could see yourself fighting without having to just play caster form. Anyway, I'll find a place to repair. It's not too bad. Oh, that was your reaction to Agent's joke. Ah, I see. Alright, fair enough. Wow, that costs quite a bit. Oh shit, they have some appearances you can unlock. Alright, let's take a look here. What does this look like? Yeah, if there's one thing I don't like about the Morgans is that hoods on them look very silly. I don't know why they thought this would be, ooh, that's a nice pair of Fulgurants. But not even that expensive. Oh, that's cool. There's a lot of really cool looks here. Alright! Oh fuck, it's already 4. Man, time flies. Jesus Christ. Alright then. I'm gonna call it here for now. Yep, time flies when you're having fun. So, hopefully this served as a good showcase of the pre-patch event from World of Warcraft. I haven't really gotten much into it yet because I did a bit of questing. I haven't really done much dungeons so far. It's all been like event stuff, so maybe I'll hit the dungeons and get yelled at one too many times and I will no longer play the game, but for now I'm having fun. We'll have to see if that remains the case once I actually start interacting with people in the community. I've heard some worrying things, but then again, I've heard worrying things about pretty much everything on the internet. So you have to be careful not to overthink shit. Because that can really get to your head and make you enjoy nothing. So, you know, things to think about. Thank you for the wall factor. Oh my god, Fluffy. Man, you guys have been hard on the punch tonight. This afternoon, I mean. God damn it. I keep forgetting I'm streaming at daytime. Old habits die hard, I guess. Oh yeah, hopefully you had fun. I know I did. And, I'm not 100% sure. I'm talking to my mom tomorrow. And I might be hanging out with her in the weekend next week. So that means we might only have a stream on Friday. But I will let you know once I post the schedule. It's probably gonna be around either Sunday night or Monday during the day. That's normally when I push the schedules. So, keep an eye out. That's for sure. And if you're not subscribed or following me yet, please, I would really appreciate if you did so. That really helps. And if you want to support me for free and are not following me on other social medias, the best way to help me for free is to follow me on all my socials and interacting with it. Because we live in an algorithmic world. Interactions means visibility. That's the easiest way for you to help me out for free. So it's night for you, Max, and probably also for Formula now that I think about it. Good point. Hey, you're welcome, Social. Always happy to stream. Alright, so let's figure out who we're gonna be raiding today. Alright, let's see. could go say hi to... No, I don't get to raid the DK a lot. So I think I'll drop you guys over there. They're playing Borderlands the pre-sequel. That's like Borderlands 1.2, like 1.5 I think. So that's a fun thing. And I think they're doing a collab with someone else too, so that's pretty interesting. Alright, so I'll send you over there. And I will see you probably around Friday. Keep an eye out on my social medias and also the Discord server linked in the chat to keep up with when I stream because my schedule is a little bit more unstable these days. Alright, so thank you so much for watching. And remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Have a good one. Alright, let's go. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend.